Okay. Okay, hold on. Gotta mute Sam's stream a little bit. Which, if you haven't already, he's live right now, so you should go say hello. Link down below to his channel. Hello, hi. So, I'm a little late, and by a little late, I mean a lot of late. I took a nap, and then I woke up really late. So, did you not want to do a starter trio today? You know what? I can, and I might even just. But I think I want to save Cyndaquil for his own thing, because he's gonna be that's gonna be a big one. Meganium is as well. So I figure, I don't know, if we have time, we'll go ahead and snag it, but who knows? I figure I would knock out, at the very least, I would knock out the other cave that we went in and found Sandshrew in before, because that's where we find Torchic and Snubbull. That's where we can isolate those. Ow. All right, so the reason why I wanted to do Chikorita, though, was because I have an outbreak for it, which is incredibly rare, so we're taking it. All right. By the way, hi. Hello. I'm really off kilter. Good evening or good morning. All right. Let's see. Let's pull up OBS again. I don't have my shiny display set up. Let's go ahead and get that going. And let's go ahead and just boop right over here just for the moment. New moving pictures, yes. Yes. All right, let's go into, this is home renders. We don't need that right now. So who are we hunting for today? I'm sorry, I'm still waking up a little bit. It was Torchic, Chikorita, and Snubbull. Okay. Is your Switch clock wrong? Yes. It's intentionally wrong. It is very much so intentionally wrong. Here's Chikorita. Snubbull is right here. And let's go with Torchic, which should be right here. There we go. Just this little guy. I will explain why the Switch clock is wrong in just a moment, now that I'm, once I'm done focusing on this. All right, then we grab these and we just go ahead and yoink them down into the shiny display, and then no, they're supposed to go in the shiny display. There we go. And now we're good to go. All right, so as for why the Switch clock is wrong, it's because you'll notice how it's really wrong right now, but you'll notice how it's roughly a little, like, it's about 12 hours behind. Roughly, I think it's 11 hours behind right now. Snubbull shiny is actually really good. Yeah, it is. Granbull's less so. It's kind of more of a cream color. It's not, it's okay. In fact, I can pull it up. It's okay. But I think Snubbull was knocked out of the park. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. But yeah, so it's about 12 hours behind roughly, or at least it's supposed to be. It, through date skipping, it's gotten a little extra behind. Or it might be, is it 11 hours or 12 hours? I think it might be, 13 hours. I think it's 13 hours behind now. Anyway, it's because when I was doing these shiny hunts initially, because I would stream for so long and go and start pretty late, I would basically wind up running into the problem of we're hunting in an outbreak, and then suddenly the outbreak disappears and resets because it becomes midnight. So I set it 12 hours behind or ahead, whichever it is really, so that I didn't run into this problem. So it resets at noon my time for realsies instead. Yeah. I've already cleared out a Chikorita outbreak and got it queued up, so we can just, you know, come back here whenever. But I think I want to start off with that cave and do Cave Stream 2, Electric Boogaloo. And I blame Della. It's all Della's fault. We're changing up our challenge. We're changing up our we're changing up the challenge that we've been doing. It's no longer just a shiny living form dex. We're making it a little bit more complicated. Because it's fuck it. I think it's the classroom 2. Yeah. So let's head back down to that cave whenever I figure out which direction I'm in, or at, or whatever. Also, you'll notice, see the little score bunny right there? I have gone and I have upgraded the polar biome. We have one more biome to do. I have 55 BP, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Won't be long now. Yeah, you know, before I continue, how are you guys doing? I haven't really, I've kind of just gone ham on like just kind of like the intro here. I didn't even really, you know, check in and see how everybody's doing. Usually kind of the thing I'm supposed to do. Back to the cave, do the matang. So something I learned actually just pretty recently is if I do this, and then I think how do I synchro machine? That's how. Okay. It's like if I synchro machine, I can attack you. I can attack terrestrial Pokemon. Which is pretty cool. Didn't know that was a thing. So I no longer actually have to just sit there and battle them. Okay. Not much space. All right, so I'm gonna just go ahead and save. I'm really off kilter. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Of course. There we go. So we're going to start off with our Torchic and then move on to Snubbull and then ideally hit Chikorita. And then if we want to do something else after that, we can do more. So I was mentioning a little bit earlier that I'm again, blame Della, you know, good guy Della. I'm basically, what is another unknown really good shiny? But basically the challenge has been upgraded. We've gone from just a simple shiny living form dex into doing what he's dubbed the Noah's Ark dex, and I love it. And I'm totally stealing it. The Noah's Ark dex is, it's the same thing, except it's 2 of each Pokemon, 2 of each gender, well, 1 of each gender for every Pokemon, regardless of whether or not it has gender differences. So fuck it. Pokemon that is a really good shiny. Wow, Shedinja doesn't change at all, but I'm looking through here. Looking through. It's kind of hard to pick out a Pokemon that, like, you know, everybody like hasn't really seen before. Potty mouth? Yes. I don't even know what I said. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what actually has a really good shiny that just is kind of unknown. I'm a big fan of Druddigon. Because Druddigon's always kind of like already been like a, it has been the crayon dragon, or Crayola marker dragon. Sorry to judge and dip. No worries. Judge and dip. No worries. It's fine. Like Regular Dredagon's great and all, but now you have green and gold. It actually works pretty well. I quite like it. Let's see. Nobody talks about Chestnut, but I think it's kind of the most like, you know, I think it's the most patriotic. It's like, it's just kind of got that like World War II U.S. Army green. It's kind of awesome, actually. Nobody really talks about Chestnut. Let's see here. Obviously, Lycanroc always has great shinies too, and Palisand. My God, like Palisand, like the black sand is fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna pull up timestamps and all of that. I need to open up the... Just open that up here. I need to open up OBS. Nope, that one. I need to open up the sandwiches. I need to find the fire sandwiches. Looking for encounter power. And for encounter power, we need 2 salties. Right, sorry. I just kind of like got on this tangent here and just completely didn't do what I was supposed to do. It was 2 salties and a peanut butter and olive oil. Okay. And then go ahead and head back over here. Make sure Spotify is good. Should be olive oil, not vinegar. And then we want 2 salties. Oh, it's very bright. I enjoy a good blinding sandwich. So you need to go back and catch shinies you've already gotten again? Yes. This is already, it's funny because this has happened a second time. This is the second time this sort of thing has happened where I'm like, oh man, we've finished a whole bunch of shinies. We finished a whole bunch, 16 Pumpkaboo. Oh, Jesus. No, we still only need 8 if we're lucky. No. Oh, Jesus, do we need 16? Oh, Jesus, we do need 16. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's hell. That's hell. So again, this is not the first time this has happened where I'm like, oh man, we're done with the entire line. And then I realized there were gender differences for a bunch of Pokemon. Thank you, Gen 4. It's so funny that Gen 4 was always my favorite like generation. And now it's like, because of this, it's quickly becoming slightly maligned. So what is the new number for Spinda? 2. And that's it. We only need 2 for Spinda. Because none of us are insane. Look at all the Torchic. So yeah, the starters are going to be interesting. Because of the gender ratio being what it is. Not going to be easy. I love this right now. This is delightful. So yeah, I'm gonna need to go back and do a bunch of mons, but you know what? I think I'm gonna focus. The way I'm gonna focus on this is because so what Della's like whole thing, the Noah's Ark dex. It's not only a shiny living form dex, you know, with the genders and everything like that, like as mentioned, but it's also a living dex as well. So it's literally starting from like, let's say Bulbasaur, right? Bulbasaur. It's Bulbasaur, then shiny Bulbasaur, then Ivysaur, shiny Ivysaur. And 2 of genders of each, excuse me. So Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Ivysaur, you know? No. 4 Bulbasaur, excuse me, Jesus. Ah, it's confusing. It's confusing even to me. I have to like sit down and write it all out so I can actually like describe it in a timely and orderly fashion. But I'm stealing this challenge. I've been thinking about it for days. It just seems like the logical conclusion, you know, from where I'm going. Which means some Pokemon are going to be an absolute travesty to try and hunt. For example, shiny Ashcat Pikachu. That's going to be abysmal. Getting 2 of those as shiny, and each of them different. Oh god, Rainbow Space Rock. Yeah, you're not wrong. Does Minior have a gender? Minior. It does. It has a gender. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at least we've arrived at a point where it's like this content train will never end. You know. We have arrived on our shtick. Yeah, Minior is going to be an interesting one too. The Minior is definitely going to be a Masuda hunt because I've got all of the country butterfly. Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, at the very least with the butterfly, I have what do you call it? I still have more of his postcards, so we're good there. Vivian. Yes. At least with that, we have, you know, I still have all of his postcards, so that's good. Oops. There we go. Hey, TC. And Raven, hello. Look at all the chicks. I know. It's great, isn't it? It just seems so fluffy and warm in here. It just seems like a delight to be in this little cave right now. Yeah, how's everybody doing? You know, all the people, you know, popping in. Yeah. I think tomorrow I'm going to sit down and basically draft out a bit of a late stream. Yes, I took a nap and then I woke up at 8 o'clock. I woke up an hour late, and so I had to get everything all set up and had to delay it a little bit. Basically what happened was I could not sleep last night, wound up getting like 4 hours or less, then worked a bit today, you know, went outside, and then and basically came back, did a little bit of prep work for the stream, and then passed out, and it was great. Normally I think I probably would have skipped tonight's stream. I probably would have if I had not done all the prep work. So there's, you know, so I'm like, fuck it, we're doing it. He's not doing a living form dex anymore too. He is and he isn't. He's taking it to its next logical conclusion. We are increasing the difficulty. TLDR, basically, I'm doing what Della has dubbed the Noah's Ark decks, where I'm not like it's both shiny and non-shiny. It's every gender difference, or every gender, that can be applicable. And it's it's the same deal as before, except I'm just not even just gender differences. I'm just getting every gender. I'm stealing it. I've upgraded the challenge. He described it last time, and I think you were there for that actually. But he described it, and I'm like, nope, I'm doing this now. Yoink. I will shamelessly steal this. I think it was the last shiny hunting stream with Reggie Steele. I think that's when he was discussing it or telling me about it and all that. But yeah. So we're gonna be in this cave for a little while. I think I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna save, like, if I can get like 3 Torchic like in one stream, I think I will be satisfied. For the stream, and then we can come back here and do some more Torchic another time. But I think if I stop at like 2, 3, whatever, I won't be upset. But yeah. Also, speaking of, like, with the Torchic being in here and all that, good luck on the 3-family household. Oh boy, right. Yeah. And Shiny Catherine is still going strong at it. I've seen some of her stuff, actually. I've seen some of her stuff, and she... I don't know if she's my cup of tea in terms of, like, content creator, but I really respect her fucking hustle. I really do, because she goes hard. She goes hard. A bit of a goober, though. With, I say that with respect. Yeah, like Shiny Mousehold and the Dunsparce, frankly. 3-segment to Dunsparce also terrifies me. Given how many of like regular to Dunsparce I've already gotten that are shiny, it's a little daunting. I might actually unironically have to do the method where you go back and you find a specific nature of a shiny Dunsparce in Gen 3 or 4, because I think they were still using PIDs in those games. So if you go back and you find a certain gender of Dunsparce in those games, and then you bring it up, it's like 1 in 8 chance. Not gender, nature, excuse me. It's something like hardy nature or something like that. And you bring it up to these games, it's something like 1/8 of a chance for it to be shiny to Dunsparce. 3-segment. Got the 3-segment to Dunsparce. Nice. That's pretty dope. Oh, sudden lag spike, my favorite. I wonder if I start over here and we're in this cave, will they spawn over there? No? Okay. Well, that answers that. All right. Like Torchic is super obvious. It's just one of those things where it's just gotta, you know, because this isn't an outbreak hunt. This could take a little bit, you know, could take a little while. But I'm prepared. Through the method, you're talking about the Gen 3 4 thing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm ready to go and do that, because I'm gonna have to, that means I'm gonna have to do a full playthrough of something like Platinum. Try and find a, you know, a Dunsparce. Oh, actually, no, Dunsparce doesn't exist in those games. I'm gonna have to find a Dunsparce outbreak or whatever, like on the TVs or something, because I think you have to check using the TVs to see what the, like, the wild outbreak of Pokemon is on a certain route and all that shit. And have to go and set all that up with the, what is it, the DexNav or whatever? No, it's not DexNav, it's the PokeRadar. Excuse me. I was watching someone else do, I think, a DexNav hunt. I think that's what it's called, the Oros shiny hunting method, basically. I was watching someone do a playthrough, like a shiny only playthrough of that, and that was pretty cool. It was like a rainbows only, basically. Yeah, so I'll have to probably go through and do a whole playthrough of Platinum. I'm gonna have to do it anyway at some point, because I am gonna need to get a Darkrai and Shaman. So that's gonna be fun. Honestly, you know what I probably could or should do is maybe if I emulate it and practice up some my RNG manipulation, I might be able to do like a cute charm glitch playthrough, and then keep that save file, and then basically figure it. And like once I'm able to, I can then glom it on. Oops, excuse me. Glom it onto to an actual cartridge of the game, and then we can do our thing and actually transfer it up. That's probably what that might be something interesting we could try. I've never tried our RNG manipulation yet, so I think I'd like to try doing that. At some point I need to try the Darkrai and Shaman BDSPs. I have the items before the event's in. I'm still salty about that. I'm still salty that because I did not play BDSP in a timely fashion, that I'm just never gonna get those items again until there's a way to basically gen in the events on Switch, which there probably is, but I'm just unaware. It's truly frustrating that they went and did it again. They made it so that if you have a save file from, I think it's Legends Arceus. I think if you have a save file from Legends Arceus, you can then access, well, you can get the Azure Flute and you can hunt Arceus, no problem. But they made it so that you still had to rely on the events, the mystery gift events for the, what is it, is it like a key card or something like that to get access to the inn, and then you can wind up in the nightmare and get Darkrai or whatever, and then you need Oak's letter. I'm still upset about that. It's like, why would you do so well and then screw it up completely? Like, do so well when it comes to event distributions. Could be a dick and offer to send you a screenshot. You could. That is something you could do. But yeah, no, I'm just baffled on why they decided to make those mystery gifts again. Like the same deal with Pecharunt. what's going to be interesting is when the online for these games shuts down or whatever, and they just, nope, no more Pecharunt for you, so no more epilogue. That's it, you're done. All right. Key and letter. Okay, you bring both over from Legends. You can bring both over from Legends, so it's kind of a brag thing. Yes, absolutely. That's fine. I have no problem with being able to collect them, you know, from over in Legends. That's totally fine because those are save data as well. And I believe Shaman. I think Shaman is the save data because you get the mission as part of like a save data bonus from, it's either BDSP or it's Sword and Shield. I know you get both of them. It's like both of them are either one. I can't remember which one specifically it is though. It's like you have save data bonuses from BDSP and Sword and Shield, and each of those save data bonuses give you access to the mission that allows you to catch Darkrai and Shaman. I think that's how it works. So, you know, not a big deal when it comes to trying to catch Darkrai and Shaman. That's fine. But shiny hunting, that's a whole other thing because they're locked in Legends Arceus for whatever reason, just like Manaphy. I think, just like that, I'm also very, very salty about that. I hate that it's shiny locked in there, but I appreciate that it is available at least. With the, and you know, with 3 iPhones as well. Time to reset. All right. So in order to hunt, for me, in order to be able to hunt, you know, Shaman and Darkrai, I basically have to go all the way back to Gen 4 and do like a full odds hunt there. So, which is one of those things, it's why I'm like, you know what, if I'm going to do it this way, if I'm doing it this way, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go balls to the wall with Gen 4. I'm going to do the cute charm glitch, and then I'm going to RNG manipulate my way into getting the shinies. Just for funsies, because it's going to be enough of a challenge learning how to do that, you know? It's just going to save me time from resetting constantly. So I think that'll be fun. I don't know when I'll do that. No clue. It's just going to be a situation of me kicking the can down the road and seeing when I have to stop. I didn't realize it was tied to other games in Legends. I thought it was just post game. Yep. I had to borrow, because I didn't have the other games. I had to borrow my brother's copy of Sword and create a save file. This is like 2.5, 3 years ago now, but I made a save file on my Switch of Sword just so that I could, just so that I can go and grab it. I forget it was Shaman or Darkrai. I can't remember though. Might have been Shaman. I don't know. You know what? Hold on, let's look. Let's see. For having save data on your Switch for either of the Switch's Sinnoh remakes, you will gain access to Darkrai and the Modern Galactic set as well. You get access to you also get that for Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, and I swear I thought I had this, but apparently not. Though I thought that might have been like a distribution thing. That might have been like a event. I don't know. Shaman Landform, you get from having either Sword or Shield. You get the Shaman Kimono set. Pikachu Mask and Eevee Mask are from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And that's pretty much it. Could have sworn there was like a... Wasn't there like a platinum outfit? Or something similar? Though that might have been BDSP that had a platinum outfit that you can no longer access because that was also mystery gift. I don't like Let's Go enough to spend another $60 for the other version. I don't think you need to have both versions. I think you just, you know, I think it's just like how in this game, oh, not this game, like how in Sword and Shield, if you just have either version, I think you get access to both the Eevee and the Pikachu Gigantamax ones. I think. Could be wrong. This is not the same track. What is happening here? It is Marble Zone. Okay, I was wrong. Could have sworn Marble Zone was different, but oh well. In Swosh, you need both. You need both to get both, otherwise it's one or the other. Ew, okay, never mind. I probably will scoop up a copy of Eevee at some point, like a Let's Go Eevee at some point, because I think that would be kind of interesting to do a playthrough of that one day, and then, you know, do something with it. But I don't know. Are we here for 6 Torchic? Maybe. I will be satisfied if I just get like one complete set, and then I'll probably do the rest another time. It really depends on how quick these wind up being. You know, if we wind up getting like 5 Torchic and 2 sandwiches or something, then that's another story. But for now, I think I'm here for just like, you know, 2 or 3, and we can grab more Torchic later. I'm gonna have to sit down and do some serious math. Like, to see how many Pokemon we actually have to catch now in total. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh god, Ashcat Pikachus. Are Ashcat Pikachus strictly like one gender too? I don't know if they're like fixed. Ow. Load the gameplay and let's go, so that's a no for me. I still need to finish up that game and get Mewtwo, but I can't bring myself to. Fair enough. I actually quite like those games. I'm not as huge a fan of the catching mechanic. It's weird, but I think they did pretty well with it. For me, I think most of the appeal comes from, I think the appeal of Let's Go really isn't so much the catching mechanic, which is kind of the whole game, which is as weird as it sounds, but it's again yet another retelling of Kanto, which is kind of hard to get wrong because it's Kanto. It's pretty good, pretty damn good. There's not really much of a story, but it's still fucking great. Ashcat Pikachu are all males? Okay, works for me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but like for me, the appeal of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is to be real. It's the art style. That game is fucking gorgeous. It is so pretty. It's probably, in terms of like the way everything is colored and just everything is lit and everything is, you know, textured, it's probably peaks Pokemon on the Switch. As weird as that is, for for it being the game that comes out before Sword and Shield. And then we just keep going from there. You know, like It's probably peak Pokemon on the Switch in terms of art and art direction. It's pretty great. You know, in my opinion, I guess. I will say, Scarlet and Violet obviously knocks it out of the park with texturing. Texturing and lighting did really well, except lighting does make things, you know, very hard to see sometimes. But the texturing is fantastic, especially metallic. You know, it's still hard to see sometimes. But they knocked it out of the park there. Art design wise or art direction, it's not really the greatest, you know? It's nowhere near as polished as Let's Go. Which feels like heresy to say, really. I do like playing with Eevee, but I like the standard Pokemon battle, so just hucking balls sucks. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think one of the like Let's Go had a few drawbacks. Obviously, no held items kind of reduced the it reduced the, how do I put it? It reduced the strategy. But it's still, I don't know. There's still plenty of trainer battles. Like there was still plenty of trainer battles all over the place, and it was still an actual, like, you would still fight, but having no held items or abilities for that matter really made it a little bland. It is weird the oldest way. Yeah, I know. I think that's the most baffling thing to me, is that, because obviously I think Let's Go was a B team situation. It was like a yeah, I think they handed it off to somebody else, just like how they did like BDSP with Ilka. And I won't even lie, BDSP looks fucking great too. BDSP looks great. Its chibi art style is obviously not ideal, and it's kind of got that sort of almost plasticky looking thing going too, but it is very pretty. They did a really good job art direction wise, you know, aside from chibi, but because it's basically just a 3D like of the original, like, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I've gotten used to it. I railed against it for a while, but I've gotten used to it, and I have no problem with it at this point. I don't know. Not enough trainer battles to keep up with the gyms. Yeah, you're probably right. It's been a long time since I've actually done a playthrough of the game. Like 4 years, long time. 5 years actually. It was 2019, I think, when it came out, or maybe 2018. Oh, the 8 Ash Cat Pikachu? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It must have just been a situation of like Let's Go must have been it must not have been in-house, or maybe it was another situation of they had a B team like they did with Legends Arceus. It was a B team, basically. It was not the main usual like team that makes Pokemon games. It was sort of like a side thing, but then they were helped out by Monolith Soft, the GOAT of Nintendo, like the GOAT developers of Nintendo. Hello, Draven. And that's why Legends came out, you know, so good. Obviously had some quirks, but I mean, it's for the first of its kind in it, you know, for the first of its kind in its title, basically. Like, I don't know. like Monolith like really knocked it out of the fucking park. Like Monolith Soft is quickly becoming probably my favorite dev studio just ever. Because of what they've done, because of what they have a hand in. They're obviously like their big thing is Xenoblade. That's their main, you know, bread and butter. But they've had a hand in like the polish and the making of so many good games. Like I think like all 3 Splatoon games were all worked on in part by Monolith, like helping out. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Brawl, even it goes that far back. They had a hand in helping out in Smash Bros. Brawl, and that's probably why Subspace Emissary was so good. Like Monolith Soft are the fucking goat. Like they're awesome. Confused by my meh toward BDSP. I don't mind the looks of it, and it is a standard Pokemon game, but I would really I would just really play any other Pokemon. Yeah. I understand that. I understand that. Like, not. I think it really is because we know the backstory of it. Like, if we didn't know, and if we had never played Diamond and Pearl before, I think we would still probably enjoy it like way more. It'd be really weird compared to the other Switch games. But knowing that it's a remake and having never played Diamond and Pearl before, I think we'd all enjoy it. Especially if we never played Platinum. It's because we know that it doesn't have the Platinum content and all the controversy surrounding it and all the bugs and the glitches and all that. Because we know that was a thing. It's like, even though it's not a, you know, even though it's fine now, it looks okay. It's just one of those things where it's there. It's always going to be in the back of my mind. What a shit show it was. I haven't. I'm Switch only. Yeah. Okay. Wow. You know, I think that's something else I have to constantly remind myself of lately. That's something I have to constantly remind myself of lately, in that there's a lot of people like the DS was 20 years ago almost. I think next year, 2025, is like the official release of the original DS, and Diamond and Pearl was 2007, 2006 technically. I think if you're in Japan, right? But there's a lot of people who have never played these. Switching to 3DS, yep. There's a lot of people who have never played these games. And sure, I played them when I was a little kid, and I grew up with this series, so I've played pretty much all of them all the way up, right? Echo of Wisdom is good. Excellent. I can't wait. I'll be playing that at some point too. I would like to play that as well. It seems really fun. But I have to constantly remind myself that that's not a thing. Like, my experience with Pokemon was probably the typical one about 10 years ago. Now we're at a point where it's where I'm basically like where I was with the people who started playing with Red and Blue, where I started playing with this section of games, but I was born after. Like after another portion of games, or I wasn't really like aware, compos mentis even, of and like ready and willing to play these older games. I wasn't even like, I was like 3 years old, I think, when Ruby and Sapphire came out, something like that. It was like 2002, 2003, right? Somewhere around that time frame, right? So I technically did go back and play them, right? But I wasn't there for that. But I grew up with starting with Leaf Green as my own first Pokemon game. I made this basically, and then it went from Pearl, then Platinum, and yada 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 yada. It still feels really weird when people are like, this is my first Pokemon game, and they're starting off on the Switch and they've never they've never played Gen 4. It's not that you like anyone has done anything wrong. It's just like, oh wow, this is weird. I don't know how to handle this because I'm still stuck in the mentality. I'm still stuck in the mentality that, you know, black and white was, you know, like I almost as if black and white was only a few years ago. That's basically like where I'm at and where I'm stuck with, or I guess X and Y wasn't that long ago. So I'm still like in my mind, I'm still kind of in the transitionary step between 2D and 3D, sort of, if that makes sense. I don't know. Or Game Boy Color era. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep. I skipped over a clickbait title saying something about X and Y 3 or maybe Black and White 3. Is there something other than ZA coming out? Nothing officially. I think they recently trademarked the names like Blazing Black or Blazing White and then Bolt Black or something like that. They recently, it's something like that, you know, but basically trademarking the name of something along the lines of either a remake or a possible Black and White 3. But most likely a remake. But does that actually constitute a remake or a sequel? No. Get your bathrobe on and head to the lawn. Head to your lawn and start yelling at people, boomer. See, I get tongue-tied there. I'll do it. It's like 9:30 at night. I'll do it. I'll get my bathrobe right now. It's right there. Because my closet is right there. I'll do it. You'll probably hear it. My window's open. I don't have a lawn though, but... You youngins and your... I started with Sword and Shield. Ooh, back in my day, we had 2 screens on our Game Boy. Grass is too expensive where you live. You will never have a lawn. Well, this is the thing. It's not even that it's too expensive. It's just... It is too expensive, but it's also, how do I put it? It's artificially expensive. Thank you, government. Let's see. We know when you kids today age, you had leaf green. Oh, like, oh yeah. Yep. It's super weird. It's super weird. You know, I kind of wish my older brother was here not too long ago. He's like 8 years older than I am. So he requires attention. Yeah. He basically is what, born 91, somewhere around that range. So he was around the same age when Pokemon Red and Blue came out as I was when I played Leaf Green, right? About 5-6 years old, somewhere around that, right? But he was there from the beginning and kept going and going. There's, you know, and I should sit down and kind of like, I kind of ask him about this, like how weird this is, because it can't just be me, you know. It can't just be me. It's got to be like he's got to feel this kind of way too, and I probably has felt this way, had this weird dissonance, you know, for a long while now. I'd love to hear his perspective. I don't get to talk to him enough. A lawn is like a pet that doesn't love you back, yeah. And it's not even that hard to take care of. It's just water is expensive. That's not, like, that's the thing. And water is expensive because there's way too many people in LA sucking all the fucking water out of other states. If LA didn't exist, we'd be fine. Also, if we didn't drain a massive lake we had, we'd be fine. This is like the 1800s or something. We had a massive fucking lake in what was like, what? In Northern California, I think. This is something I heard from my uncle, but we had this massive lake that was like a huge water supply for the state. And then in the 1800s or early 1900s, we just like drained it for some reason. And then it's never recovered. It's just disappeared. It's never, like, we've never had another massive lake like that again. Hi, Eve. You, I know you. I don't think you do. You're that guy. Is this like, am I being, have I done something wrong, officer? Like, do you need a gold septum so that, you know, I pay off my bounty and I can go on my merry way? Listen, the chicken was like that when I got there. Do you feel bonita? Yes. With the face? Yeah, exactly. You're not being punked if that's what you think. If you want to give me money, I won't say no. Hey, you. I know you. Oi. I love these. I love you. I don't even like, Torchic isn't even my favorite of the starters. It's just so cute. Wonderful. Oh, thank you. Torchic isn't even my favorite of the Gen 3 starters, but it's just, it's hard to... I've got a lot of bills to pay in the near future, and feed picks are not entirely out of the question. I hear you. I hear you. I've actually got some good news on that front on my end that I won't share on stream, but you know, I'll pop in a little bit later, you know, afterwards, and I'll tell you about it. Sorry, but no thanks. Well, I mean, like, no one's forcing you to buy them. But they're there, I guess. Someone bought your feet pics? Oh, yeah. I meant with, like, you know, monies. Yeah. What was the joke? I can't remember what stream it was. I think it was, maybe, might have even been the Shiny Hunting stream the other day. Someone brought up, like, you know, like, is OnlyFans in your future? And I'm like, maybe. Like, you know, something about feet pics, and I'm like, oh, only the right foot, you know? I got a nice right foot. Something like that. I can't remember. It was pretty well executed, though. Does the corn come with it? I'm sorry? Look at, he's just, they just run and they just go. Oh, because I've never knocked one out. I have no idea there any of their stats. Interesting. We'll have to fix that as soon as we find one. In fact, I don't think I've even knocked one out at all, so I have no idea, like, in game, I have no idea what the fuck this thing is. Speaking of Eve, what are you up to? Hmm. Ew. What? Why would you name that? All right, BRB indeed, but like, why would you name that? Why? Let's take this let's take the name of this nice vegetable and associate it with something extremely like disgusting. Because it involves feet. Why? Thanks, I hate it. Torchic is taking their sweet time. Just like the sand shrew before them. And that's fine. Because we can. Thanks, I hate it. There we go. I look in VC text. And I'm not disappointed, but confused. Anyway. By VC, I mean, I'm looking in the Discord, which is linked down below. Shit! Fuck! I fucked up. Okay, there we go. Nani, indeed. I found it. I found one. We got one. We got a shiny. Yeah, indeed. We got a shiny. I screwed up there. That was funny. That was funny. I accidentally put us in the be right back. So basically what happened there was, I had my little, I have no idea what your level up moveset is. I bet it's got Flare Blitz. I had Touch Portal open, but I didn't have the right page on. So I basically had the main page where I had like the BRB and all that, whatever. And then, and basically I accidentally clicked that instead of going to the shiny hunting page that I've got. That's what happened there. I was trying to hit the timestamp. Hell Witch versus Lady Death. Naturally, when they try and kill each other, they get married. Okay. I'm interested. Torchik. We fucking got one. Shiny Firebird. And we got a female right off the bat. It has fucking Flare Blitz. So that's something to keep in mind. Jesus. You know, I'm really gonna have to start carrying another Smeargle with like Imprison. I'm gonna have to get another Smeargle with Imprison and Sketch. That's really what I'm gonna have to start doing. Because, dear Lord. That's our first shiny of the night, by the way. mean, they're still trying to kill each other, but what married couple doesn't do that? No, fair enough. I'm interested. I am... Yes. I think, isn't the gender ratio for the starters, isn't it something like 80% male? It's something like that. We can take a look here in right now, actually. Pull up Cerebi real fast. Torchic. Keep an eye out for that. Sword and Shield. Let's head to Gen 9. You look fantastic. 88% male, so 12% female. So we got, that was pretty good. That was pretty quick. Good afternoon from the Philippines. Well, hello, good afternoon. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know the explanation really, it's just the comic writers looking for an excuse to make, yeah, no, fair enough. That's fair. I see no problems with this. That is fair enough. I can't believe we got a female one. That was our first one right off the bat. Nice. I didn't mean to go into boxes, but I did want to check it out. So we did get we got a rash nature, which is not ideal, especially because special attack, but for a Torchic, it's not bad. Blaze, no hidden ability, which is fine. Who cares? Hidden ability, schmidden ability, because ability patches exist and they're so easy to come by now. All right. We got 10 minutes left. I mean, ideally, I would like to find another one. Damn it. I would like to find another shiny on the same sandwich, but if we only wind up with one, that's fine. I'll take it. But yeah. I think it would just be, you know, cost, you know, effective, like for, you know, for our time or whatever, that efficient. That's the one. Nope, that one's not shiny. It's fairly obvious, like if you look at them side by side, it's pretty obvious, but honestly, from a distance, it's not actually that easy to tell because of the way the game renders things. Oh, and hello, Far. She's not in chat, but I see her like popping up here. I wish I could turn that off. There probably is a way. I have to figure that out. I hope Far enjoys Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna have to finish that game. Maybe one of these days what I'll do, but before I can get something, you know, off the ground, you know, another like main series off the ground, what I might do is just for a little while, I might just play Tears of the Kingdom for a little bit. And we'll actually finish the game because I haven't finished it. So that might be fun. If I'm ever like, you know, if I'm running out of stuff, like there's a few things I wanna do, and I've been saying, you know, I want to do for a hot minute, but I'm not in a position to do it exactly, if that makes sense. So I might just start spitballing and just kind of going with the flow here for a little bit until I'm able to do so. But it shouldn't take that long, you know, in order to get everything running. Like that BDSP badge quest, the shiny badge quest. That's probably gonna start in October. I don't know when in October, however. Yeah, that's still on the table, or I guess on the list. That would be the proper the proper thing to say there. But it's probably going to be a little bit delayed. I don't know. I do this and like, okay. By fisheye, I kind of be able to see a little bit better. Damn it, the wrong thing. Okay. Move this glass. I don't know where to move it to, though. Staring at a cave, staring at some chickens. That's getting increasingly irritating that it does that. Disconnecting and reconnecting thing. That's frustrating. That needs to cease. Let's see if I like refresh it, maybe that'll help. Or restarting the application of it itself. Come on, Torchic, come on. You know another one wants to spawn. Do the Paradox Pokemon have genders? They do not. And you know, that's a good, at least I don't think they do. I know the future ones definitely don't. We can take a look right now and see if the prehistoric ones have genders, actually. They can't breed, regardless. Iron Jugulus does not. Let's see. There it is, there's some. Roaring Moon, Slitherwing, Fluttermane, yeah, Brute Bonnet, yeah, they do not have genders. Actually, let's head over here, I guess. I don't know, I have to reorganize my shiny boxes in here. And you know, I'm kind of curious. I don't really know how to go about this one because, like, if for Pokemon that don't have genders, like for example, legendary Pokemon or genderless Pokemon, that, you know, if they can't reproduce, I guess would be the better way to, if you can't hatch them from an egg, if they cannot reproduce and they have no gender, would I still acquire two of them? Can you get the Crystal Turtle shiny? No. Unfortunately not. If you mean Terrapagos. I believe he is shiny locked at the moment. So, there's something I want to like actually like sit down and kind of discuss with Della at some point. You know, while just on the subject. There's a few things I want to like kind of talk to him about anyway. Some stuff relating to Go because he's been playing Pokemon Go for a little bit. No, that was not shiny. But one of the things I'm kind of looking for is the criteria in which he's doing these sort of things. So things that, like for example, like Paradox Pokemon, legendary Pokemon, things that can't reproduce, right? That cannot, produce an egg. Sort of, I guess would be a better term, even with Ditto or whatever. Would you still need 2 of them for the for the challenge? How does the 99? Oh Jesus, the shiny Gimmighoul. Oh man, that's a good question too, because I have the shiny Gimmighoul and I don't know if he's in here still. I got the shiny Gimmighoul and the Goldengo. I think I put them away in home already. I don't know. Do they have genders? And can they breed? Gimmighoul. It's in the undiscovered egg group. So technically speaking, I don't think it can breed. So I think for now, that one's safe. I'm glad you're pointing these out because like the more we point these out, the more we realize how many holes we have, like that we have to kind of like, we have to deal with. And it's, Again, how do I deal with Gimmighoul? I don't know. I think that would be one of those like executive decisions since it can't breed anyway. It cannot, you can't breed it anyway. So I guess it would be one of those things like if you were to like because that's kind of the whole premise behind the challenge. It's like the idea of it being like Noah's Ark, right? So you need 2 of each gender, right? And and each form and whatever, right? So the whole premise is that so for things like legendary Pokemon, it wouldn't make any sense to have 2 of them because things like Registeel, it's like what are you gonna? How does that doesn't work? That the math don't math on that one. So I guess for things like Gimmighoul as well, I don't know. We might have gotten lucky because we only grabbed like 2 Gimmighoul and by extension one and turned one of those into a Gimmighoul or Goldengo, excuse me. We might have gotten lucky because that may actually be done following the criteria. Okay. No more Torchic. All right. Let's do another sandwich. I think we'll probably do one last sandwich in here and then we'll probably move on to something else. Maybe we'll do the Chikorita for a little bit and then come back here for the Snubbull and then keep going with Torchic if we want to spend more time with that. I think it was peanut butter and then olive oil. Silver pick. I think that's the current plan. I don't want to I don't want to spend too much time staring at the same cave wall for too long in a single sitting, you know? I don't think anybody else is interested in that either, but you know. I mean, there are people who sit there and do the same thing for like 12 hours, so, you know, whatever. On like a Twitch stream or something. My eyes. It's so bright. I really want to see Snubbull now. Well. I don't want to sit in the same cave. We've got Chikorita as well. I want to come back and handle Snubbull last. I think that's my plan. Let's see. Depending on how many BP you have a shiny power food. Yeah, I believe that's only level 2 though. It's level 2 and it's like all. So it's not like type specific. And it would overwrite like, you know, because I think it's like what, sparkling power all, like level 2, something like that. So it would be like any Pokemon could be shiny. It's just kind of, you know, you just kind of have to roam around. And it's quite a bit of BP for me right now, because I think I've only got 55 BP. Or, yeah, 55. Of the Snubbull Ballerina, but only Snubbull, not Granbull. Oof. You know, I don't know if I still have it. I don't think I do. But at one point, I had a giant Snubbull plushie that was gifted to me from another kid I knew. Didn't know how much you enjoy the sandwich game, so I thought I would mention it. Well, because of the rice drop method that I've been employing, I haven't had to do the sandwich game hardly. I literally pick up the rice and drop it, so I'm quite satisfied. I despise the mini game. I'm still mad that there's no way to automatically build a sandwich for us. Like, I press a button and it just auto builds it. I'm still mad about that. Like, you gave us so many quality of life improvements over the course of the DLCs and everything, and you still didn't do that? Like, eat my ass, Nintendo. Fuck you. It's not even Nintendo, it's Game Freak, the Pokemon company. So I'm thankful the rice drop method exists, because then I can just grab the rice, pick it up, drop it. Don't even have to put it on the sandwich. Don't have to waste time. It's just done. How much space? Fuck you. Oh, it's too hot. It's too hot in here. We got another one. Another female, and it's big. Spore. Go the fuck to sleep. I feel like I need a button. I feel like I need a button with oh god, what was her name? What was her name? There's like a fake children's book titled something along the lines of "Go the fuck to sleep," and it's actually like a really decent like children's book in terms of like its rhyme scheme and everything. It's short and, you know, it's very good. But there was some actress that read it, and it was awesome. Third term is body positive? Oh, to the Torchic. Good night. No. Maybe. I don't know. Hold on. Jennifer Garner reads go the fuck to sleep. And you know, it's Jennifer Garner. Like there you go. There's a link. All right. Yeah, I definitely need to remember to save before I encounter these Torchics. Definitely need to. That Flare Blitz could be a problem at some point. Look at you. That is Jolly Nature. Yo, hey there, bud. Yep, I can imagine. I can imagine. In fact, it's hard not to. I'm pretty sure Samuel Jackson read that once too. Can't remember. I need to find out now. God damn it. Keep fat fingering my keyboard. Yep, I think he did. Yes, he did. Samuel Jackson reads the children's book. Go the fuck to sleep. That is... I need that. I need that as like a little button I can push. For whenever we're doing the shiny hunting. I hit Spore and press the little like sound clip. It would probably get old really fast, but I think it'd be funny the first time. I'm actually gonna have to come back in here and do Duraludon as well. That's gonna be a thing. I've got to go back and do Duraludon. I actually have no idea what gender of Duraludon that I have is. Because I have Duraludon and Archaludon. Booting up home right now to check. You know, before before, in like the, you know, it was like the last 6 months or so, you know, that I've started doing these streams and all that. Probably less than 6 months now, actually, because it hasn't been that long. I think I started doing these like religiously. Probably what? Maybe May, probably June, something like that. But pretty much ever since then, I've actually been using the Home Pokemon Home app on mobile, like this thing. Been using it quite a bit. It's just so handy just to open it up and check. Okay, I need to find, first of all, I need to find Duraludon, and I want to find Flittle because I have an extra Flittle now. Well, there's my Flittle. Hey, okay, so I have a male and a female Flittle. That's good. Let's see, Duraludon, where are you, bud? Okay, you're not that far down. Oh, there's Duraludon. And it's shiny? Okay, so it's female. Where's the Archaludon? Where is the Archaludon? I should really be doing this like so, in a way that doesn't tick down the timer. Okay, I can just search. Number, oh, okay, label name. Chaludon. Well, that's interesting. I swear I had an Archaludon. Like, where did it go? There it is. Okay. Both of those are female. Okay. Someone's selling an OG VW bug for $500 near you. That's kind of awesome, actually. What's wrong with it? For only 500? What's wrong with it? Like, if it's like an old school VW, like there's no way it's only 500. Too many people love those things. Unless you live in a desert, there will almost be no metal left, just rust. I am Confucian. Oh, no title, hasn't been registered since 1992. Engine is in pieces in the rear seat. Whoa. Yeah, that's it's Denver. There's no major. Yep. I mean, that's not... I don't think I would shell out the money for that. I don't think I would, but I can see an enthusiast. I can see an enthusiast, like, you know, really digging it. Made of cheap steel and rusted away. Oh, okay. You know, it obviously must have been like a situation of like market demand declining significantly, but I really wish they did not stop producing VW bugs. It's just... Got one. I really wish they didn't stop producing. Oh, it's mail this time. Boop. Good beginning point for a race car. Yeah. VW bugs are like, they're really cool, and they're actually unique because they're like the only different. They're like an actually unique form factor. People love them, and I'm just tired of seeing you have sedan, SUV, and truck, and maybe a van. That is your 4 form factors basically for vehicles now, unless it's a Tesla, because then it looks at least a little different. I forgot to save. Please don't wake up. Oh God, here we go. Okay. We got so lucky there. I'm gonna spore again. Only because you know familiar with dealing one with day to day. Sure, I guess. Like, I'm just saying, it's just the form factor. I like the form factor. The shape, it's interesting, it's different. Air-cooled load engine with no ECU. Well, they could fix that. That could change. I don't know why I went all the way back over here for that. I'm just saying, like, you know, and everybody rags on the Cybertruck. Like, everybody rags on it. They're like, oh, it's ugly as sin. I know I'm the odd one out and apparently have no taste. I understand that, and that's fine with me. But I actually kind of like the fucker. I like that thing. It is really weird looking, and it's really interesting because it's really weird looking, and it's different. It's something different, you know. It reminds me of something out of Tron. It needs more lights, frankly. It needs more glowy business, but you know, that's, you can obviously change that, you know, later. Reason you just, well, yeah, no, yeah, that's the thing. I did say that. I wish they hadn't stopped making them. You know, I specifically just for the form factor. They could change out the innards. I do not know anything really about cars, you know, other than when it comes to like the technical aspects of them. I don't know. I don't care. You know, it's actually kind of dismissive if I say it like that, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's just not my hobby. It's not my thing, right? But I have a real big soft spot for real old cars just because of the way they looked. They're so interesting. Like I have a relative who has a like a 50-something Ford Galaxy. It is a gorgeous car. It's a gorgeous car. And then the 60s come by, and then the 60s come by, and all the fancy fins and the weird conical lights, like that disappears, gone. It's like, okay, the 60s are still interesting though, because you know you wind up with things like the you know, the obvious, like, you know, the obvious go-to is the Chevy Impala, right? But then the 70s come around, and then it's just ew, like. The wackiest styling, yeah. Because it was the space age, basically. It was the space race, space age, you know, weirdness. Everything looked like a rocket ship. It was awesome. And just as time has gone on, everything has turned into, you have, every car looks the same with mild differences. Like, oh, maybe the headlights look a little different, or the tail lights, you know, they're a little different. Ooh, there's slightly different shape, or ooh, they go all the way around. Ooh, you know, but it's still the same shape. So boring. Like, I will look, like, I can look at at any truck from Ford, any four-door truck from Ford in the last 10 years, and they look exactly the same. Like, maybe a few little differences when it comes to like the lights and the grill and all that nonsense, but it's the same shape. Studebaker Avanti. Okay, I will right now. This is why I'm like, this is why I'm pro VW Bug. Wacky F and 20 years ahead of its time. I believe it already. I haven't even looked at it yet. Hasten search. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at this thing. Yo, I like it. It's a two-door, huh? Okay. And it looks like it doesn't look like it has a back seat either. That's a, oh man. You know, if they had done this like as a convertible, if they had done this as a soft top convertible, that would have been killer. I think you would have sold a lot more of these. 1963, yeah. That, and then there's a 64, but the 63 seems to be the one that's like most common. No, yeah, no, I hear you on that one. Like, I understand. They killed it in 64, yeah. I think they had one. It looks like they had one in 64, one kind. Large part in meeting mileage targets getting so difficult that everything ends up looking the same. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. There's also a lot less people on acid. To be real. Like That's at least part of my working theory. Red one and golden that I see out all the time. Nice. Yeah. Part of my working theory is that all Schedule 1 substances, like, psychotropic, substances and all that, as all of those were made illegal, people kind of just stopped doing it or became kind of taboo. And and so people stopped getting really, really creative and weird with their designs. That's part of my working theory. And also safety. Oh yeah, no, sure, definitely. Like, old cars are literally just giant hunks of metal that they don't crumple and they don't have the same safety precautions as they do now. Like, so if you the likelihood of death is huge. Like, they didn't even have seatbelts back then. The Ford Galaxy that my relative has that I mentioned, they did not have seatbelts in that thing when they got it. They had to install seatbelts later. Like, I think it was probably like the 70s or the 80s when that became mandatory. At least in California. I don't know if legal, like federally. And they're not even like full seatbelts. They're like, belt buckle things, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's still a way, like, you can obviously have these weird shapes, but you can still redo them. Like, you can obviously remake these old cars, like all these weird old shapes of them, but do them in the manufacturing process of the modern day. Like, people take these old cars. So the Coca-Cola Freestyle machine? I do not, at least not by name. But people take these old cars all the time and basically rip the innards out and put them in and like either turn them into electric vehicles or like better, like give them better engines, you know, so they have far better gas mileage, you know, far more efficient. You know, they bring them up to code basically. People do it all the time. It's expensive. Designed by a company responsible for the body style of several Ferraris. I'm interested. Take a look at this real fast. Move this glass. Freestyle machine. What is this? What is this thing right now? Oh, what? Oh, this thing. The thing that they're ripping out of all that they had in like all the Burger Kings and McDonald's and all that shit, and that they're removing because they're just, it's a pain in the ass. This, okay. It's like, I think COVID was the obvious like nail in the coffin for this thing, but it's like 2010 to like 2019, you know, 2020, like right before COVID. This was like peak McDonald's when they had these things in there, and you can get all the weirdest varieties of soda that you just could not like find normally. This thing is peak McDonald's. Just like there was a time when there was peak Pizza Hut and everything wasn't black square. And also I realize now I skipped a chat here. Dad's got a truck, Toyota, that was made in a color that was discontinued like 6 months after it came out. It's a 2007, so it's easy to find in a parking lot. Nice. That's another thing. All the colors too. The lack of color. And, you know, obviously it's just safer to go with, you know, silver, white, black, red, navy blue. You know, it's just safer to go with those colors. But where's my, like, you know, every once in a while I see an orange car and I'm like, whoa, that's interesting. That's new. That's different. Where's my teal green? Or fuchsia? I don't know. Biggest fan of craft soda? Yeah. Like sugar is my vice. That is probably my most dangerous vice, which is saying something. It's, you know, if that's the most dangerous thing, you know, my most dangerous vice, then I'm doing pretty good, but it's still not good. Yeah, that's my jam. That is my jam. And, you know, like McDonald's, like, just because they're sort of like automating everything and just kind of like Mistachrome paint, yeah. Like McDonald's, like they're just ripping all these machines out. They're like discontinuing them. They're not upkeeping them anymore because, you know, engineering and refilling all the flavors and all that nonsense. It's, you know, maintenance and all that. It's probably like tough to upkeep. So basically how they're doing it now is they're just downsizing and putting in like these little kiosks, and now you have to go and order at the kiosk and then they hand you your food, and there's like almost no human contact, and you're not allowed to get your own drink anymore, and it's just like, ugh. Let me do things. Let me have some choice here, damn it. Don't go to McDonald's though. Just don't. It's not worth it anymore. Okay. Come on, Torchic, hurry up. Let's get another one in. I don't know. I've been rambling. You've just been letting me ramble and probably letting me be wrong, very wrong on several things, but oh well. That's nothing new there. Respect my autonomy. Hello, Della. My autonomy. Nope, that's not shiny. Looked like it for a second. We're gonna get one last reset here with the Torchic, and I think we're gonna go get a change of pace and go do some Chikorita, and then we'll come back here and do some more Snubbull, and then if we wind up with all the Snubbull we need, then we'll just come back and do some more Torchic. I think that's the current plan. Meganium's gonna be interesting. Like, Chikorita is one of those ones where you have to get really lucky and find an outbreak because there is no real way to actually, like, hunt that thing, like, isolate hunt that one. It is not easy. You have to either breed it or hunt for it, you know, in an outbreak. That's pretty much your only real options here. Alrighty. Well, we did, I think, find 1 or 2 shinies with this sandwich. Are these different? No, they all have the same moveset. But yeah, we got 2 females and a male. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and make like a banana and split. Because I am tired of looking at that cave for right now. Give me something green. Hey, when I get really tired, so I get ready for bed and then I lay down and my brain goes, no, you're gonna get energy spike instead of sleeping. Yep, that's my life. That's me. For real, for real. All right, I believe I have already gone through and I have already hunted them down, so we can just actually get started. Reduce the number of the outbreak. That's what I mean. So we can actually just get started with the sandwich right here. Not the boxes. Damn it. Yep. I have no idea what grass sandwiches are. It's rock, fire, grass. There we are. Chili oil and... no, chili sauce and olive oil, which actually... doesn't sound bad, in all honesty. Let's see. Just for shits and giggles, we'll do a salty and what looks like sour? Yeah, salty and sour. Chili sauce and olive oil. Just to kind of conserve these a little bit. Now, what I'm immediately worried about with Chikorita, with this outbreak here, because it is, you know, grass encounter and everything. I almost put it on there. I almost followed the I almost did the minigame. What I'm worried about is when I do a grass encounter, I'm going to get everything, like, I'm going to get Chikorita, and then I'm also going to get Deerling, and Oddish, and Gloom, and Vileplume. So... We shall see if this works. Failing that, we can do a Humongo or something. Let's see here. Pull up OBS again. All right, let's see if this works. Oh yeah, there's execute too. Oh god. I'm pretty sure Chikorita also spawned down in there as well. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at that. There's a lot of them. Yeah, you can already see Sawsbuck, Deerling, like everything. If I could just perhaps right here? Right here. There we go. Let's see if this even works. Chikorita might have to be a, that might have to be a Masuda hunt in another game or in this one, because I don't know, I hate Masuda hunting in this game, but it might just have to be one. And it's not even easy to see like that they're here. I think the shiny's gonna be fairly obvious. It's, you know, it's darker, like with a browner, with a brown leaf. But the lighting pretty much blows the regular ones out. I, of course, will not say no to something like an Oddish or an Execute spawning in. Happily, I will not say no. Not much space, of course. Okay. No, you're not. Okay. That hurt. That was a fucking sneeze and a half. I feel like half of my brain went with it. Oh, that actually might give me a headache. That sucks. I would have liked more Chikorita to spawn down there or something. Like maybe the outbreak should have been like over here in the beach. That would have been way easier to see and to deal with. Oh, that's just a tree. Let me pull out Chikorita. Chikorita. That's fairly obvious. Okay. This might be better to roam around with or something. I don't know. Not sure. It's either we roam around or we stay in one place and, you know, pick a spot, basically. This is not a bad location here. This is really cute. Actually gave him a little bit of personality. Do you think Chikorita should have a different shiny color? You know, its shiny color works. It does, like as Chikorita, it works. I think Meganium could have had a little bit more flair. Like maybe the flower could have been like a different, like altogether different color. Like maybe like a deeper purple or like a blue or something like that, or even red, like a deep red. That could have been interesting. I think it's just got a little more, like a little bit more saturated, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look it up right now, actually. Okay, it's like an orange. Yeah, no, it should have been like a deeper, more saturated color. But I think Chikorita is fine. I think each stage should have gotten slightly more saturated. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is a good spot right here. Can't really see with this tree here, but as long as they keep spawning like that, I think we'll be fine. And they probably won't. Mother... I think I had to sit here and do... I think I had to sit and do a hunt at this location before. I think it might have been a... I think it might have been a Lowland Grimer. It was not a fun hunt. It was really hard to tell with that thing. It was some time ago, though. God, how long ago was that? Shiny hunting. That was June 29th. That was June 29th. That was 3 months ago now. Just about. Feels way longer than that. That was when we did Mareep, Drillbur, and a Alolan Grimer. I'll be satisfied if I find one Chikorita, frankly. And then we can come and tackle another, like tackle these guys another time, like through like Masuda hunting or something. But if I can just find one, I'll be a happy camper. I'll obviously wait out the rest of the sandwich here, but you know, in hopes of getting another. But did something spawn over there and immediately despawn? Weird. Green. Yeah, I think this is an okay spot. I mean, obviously, it would be better if this Execute and Executor were, you know, not here. This is an okay spot. And I think this cave right here, I was looking into it a little bit ago and, well, just peering inside it, and I saw nothing but Diglett in there, and that's a good thing, actually. That's a Alolan Diglett, and I still need one of those, actually, so that's gonna be nice to come in there and you know, basically just leave and come back for that hunt. That's gonna go real quick. Easy peasy. In fact, I want to check in there right now and see what spawns in there with the grass sandwich. Cottony. Interesting. Okay, good to know. That is good to know, because I still need Cottony as well. I think I do need one more Whimsicott, actually. There we go. We're getting our spawns back now. That's good. Well played. Well played. That's good. The fuck? This is Steam? They just sent me a big old pop, a big old pop-up that's like, we've updated the Steam subscriber agreement. And I'm like, okay. Why now? Why are you telling me now? All right. I have no choice but to accept. I have no choice. It's not like they're giving me an option, but... Thank you, Steam, I guess. Why is Steam even open right now? What is happening? Ooh, stretchy. Is that... Ooh. Nope. Okay. Back over here I go. Do. How many of them are spawning right now? It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 10 of them. All right, that's not terrible. It's not terrible odds right now. You know, or I guess spawns, I should say, not odds. Yeah. So I mentioned it a little bit earlier, and it was probably hello, guys. Thank you. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, and it's probably self-explanatory since we were even hunting Torchic over there. But I did upgrade the polar biomes, biodiversity, or whatever. I ground out the BP there and got all that done. So now we have access to a ton of starters over there. A ton. It's like Piplup, Oshawott, Scorbunny, Torchic, Cyndaquil. And I want to say there's one more, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But there's a lot. Why is this Executor spawning in over here? What is this nonsense? That can stop. So we've got lots of starters to hunt down now that we have access to them. I'll be working on the Savannah biome as well. I'll get to work on upgrading the Savannah biome as well, so we can finally get our Totodiles and stuff, which would be pretty cool. And then Snubbull exists too, I guess, or something. I don't know. Ugh. And also, I didn't really I didn't fully register that I actually had access to Chespin as well. But apparently I do, which is cool. I have access to Chespin and the I think it's technically from the Canyon biome, but it's inside of Chargestone Cave, which is kind of a really weird place for Chespin, in all honesty. But it's just in Chargestone Cave, I guess. Why there? I don't know. We got one. We got one. We got a Chikorita. We got a Chikorita. It actually looks like a banana. Huh. That is... It's kind of cursed. with what I know. Got a Chikorita. And because my timestamp thing wasn't ready, I had to waste some time fixing that. So I have to soak it. Body slam. Squeesh. Fuck. Well, I'm not worried about it. It's male. Okay, that's fine. I'm still faster. Somehow. That's funny. And because Smeargle is... because this game is what it is, eventually I'll just break out of the paralysis on my own. Or the battle will end. Whichever comes first. I'm gonna have to get more luxury balls. There it is. There's the paralysis breakthrough. Let's fucking go, dude. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Currently trying for shinies Zacian. Got 4 no shinies so far. In go. I presume, because that's the only way you can get shiny Zacian right now. Well, I hope you get it soon. I will, I've basically gone and I found someone distributing cloned copies of the events and nabbed them that way. But again, you know, once they're actually available to properly hunt, I'll happily do it that way. I'm just not gonna, I'm not doing it through Go. 1 in 20 odds. All right. That's not honestly that bad considering what you have to go through to get it. It's still a pain. Oh god, I don't like it when they sleep like that. It looks like that video. Oh god. Okay, so there's a video. It's forever like using the word traumatized is really, it's really strong words, and it kind of, you know, trivializes, you know, actual trauma and all that, but I'm still going to use it because there's a video that that shows basically how to cook a Pokemon, and you know, I'm sure we've all seen these, but there's one on Chikorita, and I just can never look at Chikorita the same way again. It's so fucked up. It's just barely too strong for me to solo, so waiting for another player. Ew, I'm sorry. Like, I watched an animated, like someone animate like how to dismember a Chikorita, and I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Oh, wait, this Trampo. Yeah, no, I'm not okay. After having seen that imagery, I avoid those videos like the plague. Because I've seen a few like pop up, and it's always the really cute things. It's always the really cute starters. Ugh. Yep. Yep. One of those anime. Yep. Nightmare fuel if you're not desensitized. Yep. So I look at Chikorita now and I just, oh god. It's the eyes. That's what it is. It's the eyes in that animation. That's what's fucked me up. So like basically, if you don't want to hear this, mute now. Like mute the stream now for like 30 seconds. But so I'm gonna give you your opportunity. Like if you don't want to hear this, like I'm gonna describe like basically what they did. All right, so 3, 2, there you go. That's your chance. So basically what they did was they chopped it all up. They dismembered it, you know, like got rid of all of its legs, you know, put them on the side, and then basically made a slit and peeled it like a fucking banana while its eyes were closed. And as it peeled down, suddenly it's, oh God. Oh God, it's, oh, I can never look at Chikorita the same way again. It's so fucked. It somehow made me like Chikorita just because of how awful I feel about it. Like, you know when it's safe in case anyone muted? Yeah, no, it's pretty much, we're pretty much good to go now. I'm not going to describe it any further, but it's just one of those things where it made me feel so awful that it actually made me start liking Chikorita. It's safe. Okay. Yeah. Dude, like not okay. Not okay. I am not okay. We need these Executor to fuck off. Maybe I need to be over here. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, this is what, okay. Some people out there are fucking twisted. In a harmless way, really, but they're just twisted. Two and a half minutes. I don't know, like, given that I've kind of found a decent spot and like lots of Chikorita spawn here, like, I mean, it's not actually too bad. I might do another sandwich here. I mean, we've only been going for 2.5 hours, so I mean, yeah. I don't mind. That's not bad. God, it's late though. Turns out when you start like an hour and a half late, things, you know, it gets late. Who knew? Why? Why are all of you here? Something changed. I don't know what it was. All right, we got basically 12 seconds left before the next. Oh, thank you, Executor, for just eating up all those spawns. It's great. I love it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Well, we did get one. So I am satisfied with that, frankly. Do we want to do another one, or do we want to head to the cave again? I'm kind of like, I can go 50, I'm 50-50 either way. I can go either direction. Go stare at the cave and then, you know, come back at this, or come do this some more and, you know, have some scenery. We're still staring at the same spot, really, you know, in all honesty. So it's not really that different, but there's something going on in the background at least. Better than none? Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. See what happens if I do one with no sandwich. Got no preference? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a way, you know, I don't really have a preference either way for me either. Hello, Muck. Are you? No, you're green. Okay. Just looked like it for a second. And suddenly there was Muck. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. Going to save, and then I'm gonna picnic. We're gonna do another one. It was what? Chili sauce and olive oil? Or was that fire? Let's find out. I can just pull up the thing again. Yes, chili sauce and olive oil. Okay, no problem. Salty and sour. Peak. We grab the rice, we drop the rice, we grab the bread, we drop the bread. Put a pin in it, and we're done. Fuck your minigame. You know, I've been meaning to do this as well. Something I realized I hadn't done is that I haven't updated my trainer card or whatever, and I have no idea how to do that. So I'm still rolling around with some of the trainer customization that I was wearing like during my playthrough, basically. Sawsbuck, why are you here? What are you do here? And the only thing I can think of is maybe I need to update my I update my trainer card basically by, you know, cutting my hair or something, but I don't know. Like, it feels like there should just be a dedicated spot or an item that would, you know, just kind of like allow me to do it, but I can't tell. I just have to look it up, really. Let's do it right now. The profile. The profile, blah, 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 blah. There's another feature to the profile. You can remove the default picture of your profile and replace it with photos taken in-game. You can take a photo from a first-person view of, say, a location and your Pokemon, and you can take a selfie. In the selfie, you have the ability to emote and pick between various different emotes. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull up my Obus here. Now 179 Pokemon into my new living dex. Congratulations. No. Let's see, because Deerling and Sawsbuck are the bestest grassy babies. Indeed. Deerling, though. I like their winter and fall forms the best. Yeah. I mean, spring. I think spring and summer are probably my favorites. You know, for Sawsbuck in particular. But other than that, I don't really have much of a preference. Apparently, they're not spawning here. There we go. Autumn's okay. I think it's a really creative Pokemon. Like a really interesting and creative idea. And hello, Chikorita, just up there, chilling. All right. Didn't see that one coming. I don't know. It's just, it's really creative and I value it, you know, for its creativity. I just don't really care much for it. You know, otherwise, it's just kind of there. Chikorita. You're going to need 16 deer. Oh no, you're not wrong. Oh, I forgot about Deerling. Oh man. See, here's the thing. I completed Deerling. We finished Deerling, and now I'm like, I'm realizing now I have not finished Deerling now, have I? You know what? I want to see what I got in, I want to see what I got in home. I closed home and now I have no idea. Can't just open it now. There you go. I have to actually wait for it to load in again. There's so many, like, there's some that I actually have some duplicates for, and I'm legitimately kind of, I want to know, like, I have a bunch of duplicates, but I don't know if they're duplicates or if they're just different genders now. No, you haven't suffered, correct. We're gonna be here forever. This is my shtick now. This is fine. I'm okay with this being my shtick on the YouTubes. This is fine. And the Tatsugiri as well. That's kind of interesting. The whichever Tatsugiri form that was. Let's see. That one's male. Is this one? This one's female. Hey, that's good. Cool. So we've at least nailed a little. Like we've nailed some of these just by having duplicates. The Executor is almost both of my Executor are female. The Alolan and non-Alolan, or Cantoni, I should just say. I need another Lechonk, I guess, because I've already done the Oink alone, just because, you know, gender differences, which is kind of funny. All right, here's all my Deerling. Male spring, female summer, male autumn, female winter, and then Sawsbuck is it's female spring and the rest are male. Finished this in like 8 years, yeah. Yes, they do. They do change form depending on where you are on the map. It's kind of funny how they do it. Actually, it's pretty clever. Basically, the way they handle it is depending on where you are on the map, and so you save your game, and let's say you're in the the north, like you're in each corner or quadrant, I should say. It's basically like if you save your game in the let's say what is it? Let's say you save your game in the southeast. That will, and then you reload the game. The deerling in your party will change form to the deerling corresponding in that area, which I believe are summer or spring. I can't remember. I think it's summer. It's the green form in the southeast. So it's kind of interesting the way they do it. It's fairly seamless. You don't notice it. So at one point I just sat out there with an outbreak for deerling, and I spent one night just out there constantly. Just hunting for like 5 different deerling, and then I just kind of went around the map and changed them all. Damn, I can't really get a good location for these fucking executor to stop spawning. I would appreciate if the Chikorita would spawn now. I would like another shiny, please. I'm gonna have to do another set of Sawaddle as well. Rotom thank God is genderless. Might not notice it drove me nuts as I baited on the appearances. Oh God, Probopass. Ugh. There we go. Thankfully, the Shinx and the Shinx line is full of gender differences, so we've already done that one. That one's complete. We're done. We're done. I have to do the real one, the Living Dex one, not the shiny one, but we're still done. It's so Jover. It's fine. You should make a table in Google Docs or something and fully organize what you do and do not have. The math will be easier. Yes, absolutely. If I knew how to do an Excel spreadsheet, I would. I've seen people make Excel spreadsheets for like a shiny living form dex and all that, but for, I don't know. I really should. I would just have to learn how to do an Excel spreadsheet. And I really, quite frankly, I don't want to learn. It'd be a useful skill to have to learn how to understand Excel, but it's scary. Well, at least I'm covered on, okay, so, well, bright side, YouTube tutorials, yeah, you're not wrong. But on the bright side, if you can kind of tell here, we're good on Alolan Raichu, and Pikachu. We're good. We're good. Pichu though. I do need Pichu. So that's gonna suck. But Pichu sucks to find. Yes. Yes, it does. Even during the eggs, yeah, that's probably going to be the way to go about it. And I'm probably going to do it in this game too. Because what's interesting is that they actually got rid of some of the, like, the hold item requirements for breeding baby Pokemon in this game. So they got rid of the incense and all that nonsense, like, requirements, in order to actually, what do you call it? To breed baby Pokemon. I think. I could be wrong on that one. It's just something I remember hearing. So it's actually gonna be it's gonna be better to do it in this game, probably just easier, less annoying. I could just do it in Sword and Shield, I guess, too, but you know, items, lame. We did have that outbreak event, the mass outbreak event where we had Pikachu, Pichu, Raichu, Alolan Raichu, all of them. We did have that event, and that's how I wound up with a bajillion. Why does that one look kind of different? It doesn't. Okay. We did wind up with a bajillion Pikachu, like, you know, as you saw. But I only found one. I think I found 2 Pichu and evolved one of them stupidly into Pikachu. And then I went and hunted more Pikachu, like an idiot. I went and hunted more Pikachu and just fucking, I should have just kept the other, like the other gender Pichu. Should have found more. They're just a pain in the ass. I found them accidentally, actually. Hello, Salzbuck. Kind of harsh in my groove here. Well, the good thing is that a lot of these Pokemon I didn't hunt on stream, and so now I have an opportunity to hunt a bunch of them on stream, so that's pretty cool. Fuckers, would you stop spawning there? Infinite content. You gotta feed the machine. These fucking dickballs. You know, I don't know. I can't really check. Can't really check at the moment because in Ultra Sun I did find an Alolan Executor. I just don't know what. I think I took a photo of it. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't have a gender for it though. I can't tell what it is. Oh well. Yeah, so I'm kind of stuck in Ultra Megalopolis right now because I'm shiny hunting Poipole over there, and I don't want to have to go back in order just to check what gender my Executor is. But I think it's male, my Alolan Executor that I just kind of randomly found out there by chance, like full odds. So I nabbed it, but I don't. That and a Quagsire. I think I have a male Quagsire in there as well, but hopefully it's not duplicate. How much time? Oh my god, it's been like 20 minutes. Just want to bet. Just okay. Okay, it's good. They're only spawning like one there. That's good. Also, not a lot of Chikorita spawning anymore over there. What's going on? Oh, hello guys. Where's the cave entrance? Okay. That should get rid of them. Whoa, suddenly not daytime? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Cave lighting is weird. That is really bizarre. Okay. You can get one in Swash by trading to one of the form ladies in the Isle of Armor. Yeah. But I think those are shiny locked. I think. I want to see Mega Pyroar. What about you? I would not mind. I don't really have a preference either way. But I would not mind. Most certainly. There we go. We found the correct spot. So it's basically this set of flowers. Okay. It's basically adjacent to that flower, and okay. Makes sense. It was one of the few shinies I've gotten in Scarlet and Violet. I think I've gotten my hands on it as well. I think one of them was traded to me. One of them was traded to me. Oh, you know what? I haven't seen her in a hot minute. I haven't seen Mary in a long time. It was someone in chat that, like, you know, pretty early on in these streams. I went looking for it, or no, I think I was hunting something else and they found it and were like, hey, do you want it? And I'm like, sure. And I, you know, made it an equivalent exchange kind of trade, you know, for another shiny, and I yoinked it. So I haven't seen them around in a hot minute though. Just realizing now. Hope they're doing all right. Only noticed because it was night raining and it packed. Yeah. It's pretty hard to tell sometimes. It's pretty hard to tell sometimes. So we must start. Well, Litleo is a fairly common, it's a fairly common outbreak. You might be able to snag one at some point. Because I think Litleo winds up spawning out here as well as in Paldea. But I think they're, for whatever reason, they seem to be nocturnal in Indigo Disc, but not really in Paldea. It's really weird. Or maybe they are and I just never noticed. I don't know. It was much easier to hunt them in Paldea. And I'm really not having any luck with this Chikorita. We got one, so it's better than nothing. Man, they are just not having it today, though. I mean, I saved beforehand, so I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but... Before the sandwich, I mean. Was really unhappy. I'm just struggled through. Yeah. That's why I haven't done most of them. Like just the wild trainers out here. It's kind of a weird way to put it, but yeah, that's why I haven't done most of them. I don't like double battles all that much, like in general. So I was already running a semi-competitive team anyway, trying to cover like all my bases. Hey, there's another one in the same spot. Hey, let's fucking go. Okay, cool. Baller. Just gonna go ahead and it's a biggin. And yoink. Even completed a little challenge. All right, we're gonna, oops, I wasted that turn. Forgot to soak it first. Like a goober. Probably has something like double edge, doesn't it? No, it gets Body Slam, Giga Drain, Safeguard, and Solar Beam. So let's go ahead and sport it. Go ahead and hit it with that false swipe. This one has slightly better defense IVs, apparently. Probably gonna wake up. Here it is. Yep. That's annoying. All right. Doesn't matter though. We got the critical. All right. Cool. You know, honestly, can I picnic here? See what happens. See what happens if we picnic right here. Lots of them spawn there. Can't really see them. Might be better just to head up here. To about that position. So what is... Okay, what's the time? There we go. Got about 2 minutes before the next one. Excellent. This is really not a... Chikorita is not an ideal... Like, oh, I love seeing two of them there, though. Kind of walking around. It is not an easy thing to hunt in this game. It's really not. Just due to the nature of its typing. No dual type. It's not... Every area it seems to spawn in is basically covered in the same typing, so if you try it, you can't really isolate it at all. You have to wait for an outbreak, and even then, it's like, yeah, outbreaks are it's really dependent on where the location of the outbreak is for it to go well. This seems to, seem to have found a spot that it's okay, but it's not ideal still. Something much more open would be ideal. All right, 20 seconds, roughly. All right. That is, that's it. That's it for Chikorita, really. Unless we get a few more, we give it a few more picnic spawns without a sandwich. Unless we find one there. I think it's time we move on to Snubbull. We're just gonna give it a few more, like, resets just for funsies. I mean, honestly, maybe it's even better not to do an encounter power sandwich. Because it seems to... Yeah, maybe it's better not to do an encounter power sandwich. Maybe I do a large size one or something, because they seem to love spawning here. Like they spawn all over there, and there's no more executor spawning over here. Maybe that would have been the better play. Just Grimer. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's what we should have done. Lesson learned, I guess. Huh. That's funny. All right, let's go ahead and stash these in the boxes. I need to find a better spot for you. Not the... I need to find a better spot. I'm probably going to stash y'all... Oh, this means I have to get more Litten, too. How many of these... Are these all male? These are all male. Okay, that's going to be fun. Well, at the very least, like, through this whole process of trying to get all the shiny starters, at the very least, if I wind up with a bunch of extras, that's great for fodder that I can trade out. That is excellent. Okay. we'll just leave him in the middle for a second. All right. One last looky look. And then, no, nothing. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna head back to that cave and we're gonna start on our Snubbull. But before we get started on that, we're gonna fly over here. And then I'm also gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I shouldn't even be like, you know, a couple minutes or anything, but real quick one. I'll be right back. Hello, I've returned. Bathroom confirmed. Oi. The cave is right here somewhere. Did I go too far? I think I went too far down. Yep, too far down. Alrighty. Hero Duraludon. We're going to save our game. I'm gonna have to probably, oh no, we're okay, we're good. And then we picnic. All right, so how the hell do we make a fairy sandwich? Should be at the very bottom. It is yogurt and vinegar. Ew. And then it is, we want encounter power, so we're gonna want to use salty and spicy. Or we're just not gonna select them apparently. That should do it. All right. That should do it. Snubbull time. Oh yeah, it's Snubbull time. And apparently Grand Bull time. Okay, that's good, actually. That can actually cut this hunt down a little bit. This is good. I'm actually okay with this. God, if only the Poliwag spawned like this. Pull out the timestamp Reno. Excellent. While I'm at it, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna throw in, where is it? Head back to Johto here. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and find ourselves a... Where is Granbull? I'm gonna throw it on the screen here too. Where is Granbull? What the hell? Am I staring right at it and completely missing it? Feels like I am. This is a really good track. Oh, got one. We got one already. Let me maybe make sure I'd save our game here. All right. And we're just gonna go ahead and it's marked. It's also marked. Awesome. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and spore this thing. Just make it the big sleep. Nice and quick. False swipe it. Yoink. Come on, give me another turn of sleep. One more turn of sleep, please. Yes, yes. Now you should be able to stay right in the ball. Should be just fine. We're running low on luxury. We're gonna have to fix that soon. Gonna have to get another 100 of them. For all the LP. All fucking right. Look at that. Nice. Leave me alone, Granbull. It's okay. It's fine. Go elsewhere. I don't want to have to fight you, dude. Like, I don't want to fight me neither, you know, as they say. I wouldn't want to fight me either. I think that's what? Was it Spider-Man? I think it's the hallway fight scene with Flash in the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. Like, I don't want to fight you, Flash. I wouldn't want to fight me either. Something like that. Anyway, I'll shut up now. I was looking for Granbull. There it is. Yep, I scrolled right past it. Go ahead and stick that in there. And we'll throw it in the shiny display. Set up our picnic, and then while we let the other guys spawn in, I want to go take a look at our new marked little Snubbull. The intellectual mark. Run away. Look at you. So pretty. That's a smart dog thing. Oh, hi, Mark. Indeed. I want to listen to that Sky Labyrinth track again later. That was a really good track. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. I probably have. Just didn't notice. This is a really good hunt. Really easy hunt. I wish I could find an easy spot for Milcery. An easy isolation spot for Milcery. I know it spawns in an outbreak very commonly, but I want to find one in a cave so I can actually see it and not have to deal with the snow. I really wish I hadn't missed out on the Milcery mass outbreaks from like December of last year. That would have been really nice. The 63 forms of Alcremie is not. It's gonna be a doozy. Wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a minute. Does Milcery have genders? Does Alcremie and Milcery have gender? Oh no! Oh dear God. Hold on. They do. They have genders. Coward is 128. It is now. It is now. And I'm gonna have to make them all Dynamax too. Milcery isn't an issue, only Alcremie have the sweets, yeah. Milcery's fine. It's just I have to find a million. I just have to find a million of them to get Alcremie. By the end of it, Milcery better be my favorite Pokemon. That's the resolution I'm gonna have to have. It never ends. Nope. This is why this is why I was joking before that this is going to be a quest for my descendants. Because it fucking will be. Getting the sweets in Scarlet and Violet are actually not that hard to come by. They're actually really not that hard to come by. You just kind of gotta, where are they? Where are they? It's the item printing machine, like the ball printer or whatever. I think I've got 2 of the strawberry sweet, 6 of the love berry. Yeah, all these, the star of the ribbon. I think I need at least 1 more of the star. Actually, no, that's not true. I need a lot of them. Oh, dear God. They're not that hard to come by. I just need a lot of BP, and I've got plenty of Pokemon materials to go around. Plenty. I have so many. Like, just to kind of... No, that's not the right one. There we go. Yeah, this kind of... Yep. Like, Pichu for 99. Eevee for 99. 999, excuse me. I'm good. I'm good. 18 of each? Okay. I'm hoping to complete it by my retirement so I can spend my final years grinding them up to max level and IVs. Yeah, you can just hyper train them all. Yeah. Real shit, like this, honestly, if I go hard on this, like if I go like real hard on this and this like just becomes something I do every day, I could probably finish this in a couple years. It wouldn't be that bad. Especially if I'm doing it on stream like this. Like even just like setting aside, let's say like 3-4 hours. Not too bad. You make some decent headway. Is there someone knocking on my door? Yes. Okay. One moment. Okay, so basically, my sister is like I am. We're both like night owls, so she made a bunch of mac and cheese, and I'm gonna go get me some mac and cheese now. So I shall be right back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go get myself some mac and cheese. It's midnight mac and cheese. Sorry about that. I've returned. I inhaled that mac and cheese. It wasn't actually a lot. It was... My sister made like a thing of mac and cheese. And it was basically enough for her and a little bit extra, but she can't eat all of it. So she's like, hey, I have mac and cheese. Come eat. And I'm like, okay. So I went down there and inhaled it. Still not enough for like actual food, but definitely a good snack. So I am returned. I am back. He's gone. Quick, steals Torchic. Team Rocket for life, babe. You know. Knowing that Eve barely knows Pokemon, that's so much better. Probably should have hit the be right back screen or something before, you know, while doing that, but it was just way easier to do this. Come on. Cosplayed a Team Rocket member before I even met you. Yeah, and you still know shit about Pokemon. Yeah, I understand. Like, checkmate, I guess, but still. I live this shit, man. And I suck. You only cosplayed Jessie because she's hot. Exactly. Yep. See, there it is. Yeah. You didn't? I thought you did. Am I misremembering something? Never mind. I'm sorry. It was just a Team Rocket member? Okay. Okay. I'm just misremembering then. We're all black. Okay. Okay. I could have swore. I saw that. I remember a photo. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm clearly like Mandela affecting really hard. You see here, Grand Ball, step back, leave me be, get away from me, go back that way. Okay. I need to look something up. We got that first Snubbull real quick, and I have a feeling that was an aberration. Something just reconnected. Why are you running over here, you dickball? I wonder if there is a spot to hunt Milcery. I'm still thinking about it, you know, talking about it a little bit earlier before I disappeared for midnight mac and cheese. I wonder if there's a spot to hunt Milcery other than outbreaks. Fucker. Okay. There is a spot you can do it. It's still outside though. It's not in a cave, which sucks. I really hope one of these days, like maybe in like the next series, you know, maybe the next games, that they really make a distinction between some of these alternate form shinies. Like Alcremie, for example, it's pretty much identical. Like it's got a few little quick differences I think you can pick apart, like depending on the game, but it's pretty much just identical with each one. It's just kind of bragging rights that you have them all at that point. Crazy Lemon. Let's see. Hey, how's it there? I'm fine, but yesterday category 4 storm passed by, houses underwater, and power went out in some. You down in Florida? I'm West Coast, so thankfully I don't have to weather that storm right now. I'm glad you're all right. I know there's a big storm going down through Florida, isn't there? Could be wrong. I might be out of date. Maybe that was like the other day, and maybe it's already gone through. I don't know. Belgium. Oh. I won't lie to you. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't expect category 4 in Belgium in the same sentence, or the same two messages really, but never mind. Didn't see that one coming. Well, actually no, it sort of makes sense, knowing what I know about that region. Anyway, I'm just an idiot. Yeah, friends in Florida, and it is raging though. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I know a few people around that neck of the woods, not just in Florida, but around there, like in those southern states, and yeah, I can't imagine they're all having a good time. Still a storm, but now a 2. Okay, well, it's not as bad. That's good. It's good that it's, you know, calming down. Minutes left on that sandwich. Yeah, so like you got these like big old storms. There hasn't been any like serious damage like to your stuff. Like you doing all right? Like I mean, you say you're fine, but you know, like no major damage like to your property or anything. Power, it seems. And you have power. Never mind. We'll probably we'll do another Snubbull sandwich, and then I think I want to cycle back to Torchic. I think that's my current plan here. Because Snubbull is kind of like going to be one of those ones that's kind of like an evergreen one, just because it's not an outbreak. It's just here. It's isolation hunt, like right here. It's not a problem. I can just come back to this anytime. Same with Torchic. I'm definitely going to be working on Chikorita either off stream or whatever. Now that we sort of know what to maybe know what to do. Well, I mean, you know what? Maybe we should head back to Chikorita after the Snubbull. Since it is an outbreak, we might as well. We can do Torchic another time. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Maybe, I don't know. That's a lot of Grand Bull. Yeah, we'll try a different sandwich method for Chikorita over there. After another Grand Bull sandwich. Well, I guess it's Snubbull, but you know what I mean. Well, we're gonna run out the clock here, and I'm gonna take a look at another thing here. Need to pull up my subscriptions here. Yeah, all right. So we've run out the clock here. Okay, that Duraludon is not shiny. Okay. For a second, I thought it was. Duraludon's another one of those ones where it's like, the only way you can really tell it's shiny is when it doesn't have that little red thing on the top of its head. It's a little ridiculous. All right, let's go ahead and save our game once more. And plop down a picnic. It was what, yogurt and vinegar? If I recall. Yes. Ugh. Nope. That one. And then we wanted to do, it was salty and spicy. Encounter power. There we go. Should be good to go there. Yes. I must have like slept funny a few days ago, because for a good like 3 or 4 days now, my neck has not been a happy camper. It has been, I've constantly been having to stretch and move and readjust just because my neck is not having it. I think I definitely slept funny. I've been having an issue with my pillow, basically. Sort of like sliding and draping off my bed because I don't have a proper, what would you call it? Like a headboard? Like a basically like a wall, like against the bed. So it's just kind of sliding. It's not ideal. So I think something definitely is not going well there. I need to adjust something. Yeah, I woke up one day and it was just not a good time. Can't wait to sleep in tomorrow, though. Come on, Snubbull. I hope one day, I hope they one day make shiny Pokemon being hereditary again. Like, I hope they make the hereditary, like, passing down like a thing again, because back in Gen 2 you could actually breed two shiny Pokemon together and have an increased chance of having the offspring be shiny. I hope they bring that back one day. They haven't done that since, you know, in like 20 years, so the odds of that coming back is extremely low, but you know, one can dream. Your weekend's coming to an end, and so I need to go. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Sam. You know, I was just about to check. I checked a few minutes ago. I thought you were still going. You just wrapping it up now? Night, Warren. And much appreciated, by the way, you know. Speaking of which, if you haven't already, you know, check down the description, like and subscribe, obviously, if you're new and you like this stuff and, you know, other things, because variety and all that. But if you haven't already and you're new here and you don't know Sam at all, down in the description, there's a link to his channel called The Freedom Frog. You can see his channel right here as well. You can, you know, click on his name or whatever. I think you can, you know, check his channel. And then you can go and subscribe to him. He does RuneScape stuff. RuneScape and sci-fi on Sundays. Usually on Sundays. At least that's the intent. But yeah, he does RuneScape stuff and he's a cool dude. You should go and subscribe to him. Do it if you haven't already. Rising Tides, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Yes indeed. Went a bit long. Well, I'm planning on doing the same. Actually, I'm good to go. I want to keep going. We're approaching the 4-hour mark nearly in like what, 8 minutes. So, I'm just gonna keep going. I started late, so we're gonna go late. I'm actually kind of excited because it took the first stream that we did this Monday of Psychonauts wasn't a great stream, but I kind of got into it like on the second stream, the one we did yesterday, and I'm actually looking forward to doing the third one on tomorrow on Friday, because that game, it's like now that the humor has kind of kicked in and like the plot has kind of started going, that game is it's so funny. It's so good. Like there's some scenes in Psychonauts that I just, who thought of this? It's like, what the fuck? It's so good. I might try and turn a couple into shorts, but I don't know how they're gonna do in a shorts aspect ratio. There's a few. It's just so good. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Did a quest and had to do a challenge of 30 consecutive boss kills without leaving or dying. Managed 1 rare loot and 5 other achievements. Congratulations. That sounds pretty rough though. Yeah, that sounds... This is what I'm doing is basically my version of that, isn't it? It wasn't quite a Registeel grind, but it was getting up there. Yeah. God, that reminds me, I have to make a new thumbnail for Registeel for Saturday, because we're doing that again on Saturday. That's going to be the plan, I think, going forward until we, like, when it comes to these soft reset hunts, I want to alternate. So 1 week we do, like, so, like, because I'm doing these on, I guess, like, half the week now, half of my stream week, I guess I'm just gonna, like, alternate, like, each week. And go like, for right now it's Registeel, then Scarlet and Violet hunts or whatever, and then Registeel some more, and then the next week it's gonna be Scarlet and Violet, then Registeel, then Scarlet. You know what I mean? I think that's the way I'm gonna handle that, especially with things like with Sword and Shield's what do you call it? Soft reset type stuff. Things like the Reggies and the Swords of Justice tree, like all the stuff that I can't just hunt here. Or, with eggs or whatever. Nice. Your first elite achievement. Kill one of the boss trio before it phases twice. Totally cheered it by... by entering the encounter at the perfect time. Gotta mix up the grind with the fun stuff, yeah. I mean, I enjoy the Registeel hunt. I do. I could do that for days in a row. It's fine. As long as I'm streaming it, I can do it. It's not a problem. Because I have the interaction of the chat, right? But I don't know. I think it would be better for everyone else if they wanted some variety, or if they got some variety. I don't mind, because I know if I did more of it in a row, I would just get the Registeel faster. But we can actually be somewhat efficient if we do it this way. With the rest of my plans and goals. Yeah. About it now. Maybe I should relay out some of this. I'm always constantly, tweaking and changing things with like the layouts and my setup and everything. I'm thinking about, I've had an ongoing issue with one of the recent, we'll call him a regular. Yeah, we'll call him a regular. Where he has this name, this really long YouTube username that ends up kind of, because of the way Streamlabs kind of handles it, it kind of like basically, it does the entire box that we have here on our chat box here, and then it kind of, the rest of the name kind of bleeds into the actual chat message a little bit, so it becomes really garbled and hard to see. I might start doing it sort of like how we did the DS Pokemon games, where the chat box is actually quite long. Shorter, but quite long. And I might start doing it underneath the screen and kind of utilizing the middle space for where we have the shiny Pokemon display now. I might do that. I might take a look at that and kind of change some things up. Oh yeah. Yeah, JJ. Yeah. Good dude. But really long username. Experimenting with the CSS myself. Yeah. I don't know anything about that, so I'm just kind of like, how do I fix this without messing with that? Because there's no option for spacing, for like text spacing. It's very, the toggles and options they give you like are very bare bones, but they do give you the option to mess with the, you know, the CSS, so you can actually fix that and change it up if you know how to do that. If you don't, you're out of luck. Basically, paragraph wrapping and line spacing, you can actually add properties that are already there. Okay. Look into it and see if I can force it. I mean, you don't have to. Again, I can just rework the layout a little bit to make it work a little better. I might even be able to make the screen slightly larger too. Kind of minimize some of the space here. And I could probably go like full like normie PokeTuber and do like a currently hunting and last hunt, you know, kind of bullshit. God, I hate it. It's kind of tacky, but it might still be interesting. I'm always tweaking these things. I'm always messing around with it. And then I get comfortable with it, and then I see something. This is how I am with fucking modding video games too. Like, I'm comfortable with it for a while, and then I see something I don't like, and then I'm like, I need to fix this. I need to tweak it and change it and fix it. Skyrim is a prime example of that. It's like I had this beautiful like UI, like this beautiful like UI that made it look like a book. That made all the inventories look like a book with pages and all that cute cool stuff. And then I found like, and I was satisfied with that, but then I found a version of it that was like a much more like a warmer like color palette, like with some more saturation. And I was like, all right, I need to fix this now. We do embedded link elements into our videos again. Yeah. Do you remember back in like 2000? They stopped doing this probably around 2015 or so. Do you remember like the really like janky looking like clear bubbles you could throw on the screen, and that was basically how we could link things? I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But I miss some of like the old YouTube stuff, like some of the old like YouTube UI stuff. Exactly those. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. I just didn't know what they were called. Yeah, I miss those. We can sort of do it now, but it has to be like linking to YouTube or your merch or that kind of bullshit. Like you, and then they have like little annotations. You like there's like the little like eye, like the little information button, like the eye button up there on the top of like the, what is it, the top right hand corner of the screen, at least that is in mobile, where you can basically link to another video as you bring it up during the video. And then you have like a like check this out at the end, you know, kind of thing. Can do info cards. Back when we were Yeah. At least 5 people per video actually clicked on them. Wow. Kind of interesting how they tell you that too, huh? I mean, I think it makes sense, you know, that they would tell you, but it's still kind of funny that we have that information. It's nice. It's both great and annoying. Yep. Because at least with me, I'm starting to focus on it like a lot. I'm not getting. It's not like I'm getting stressed out about it. I'm just taking in all the information and trying to figure out like how to, you know, trying to piece it together and figure out like what it means and how to utilize it better. But whenever something like does poorly, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Anyway. But when something does really well, I'm like, ooh, number go up, you know? But I am starting to focus on all that information and all, like I've been looking at it through, what is it, the YouTube Studio app on, yeah, YouTube Studio app or whatever, like on this thing, on mobile. And I've been looking at all the viewer, like the audience information and all the retention and all that stuff. And it's really interesting. Like you can see exactly when they drop off and I'm like, aw. But it doesn't fucking bother me. It's just kind of interesting. Especially with shorts. And a lot of that I think has to do with, like, especially with the viewer drop off. I think that a lot of that has to do with the volume of the shorts, because for whatever reason, it feels like they bass boost it. Whenever I'm trying to create a short from a stream without downloading the stream and manually making the short. But I don't know. Could just be me. I don't know. Yeah, but I find it really interesting, like when the drop off happens, it's usually like a fair bit into it and then they're like, okay, and I'm done. I think they auto apply stable volume to all shorts. Yeah, it sounds about right. I really wish they didn't, because it's bringing the highs up for like at the highs and the lows all up. They're all just bringing it to the same volume. They're just equalizing it all. And it's not good. It's not good. It's just a tad, a smidge too loud, even to my ears. It's got me going. It's got me thinking that maybe I need to adjust my streaming volume levels. Like maybe I need to reduce the game and the music and my microphone levels. Maybe that's what I need to do. But I also don't want to run into the issue of looking back at it and having to turn up my volume like some people, like I have to do with some people on YouTube. Don't know. Can't win. Can't figure it out. Oh well. I'm not thinking about it too hard. Or I guess it's not. I am thinking about it. It's more like I'm not dwelling on it. I think that's more accurate. Oh! That is not a good feeling. There's a pop though. And I think I just saw a Snubbull. I did. And it's buried in between a bunch of Grand Bull. This is going to go horribly. Okay. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. We get rid of the Grand Bull. Please hit the Granbull. Not the Snubbulls. Come on. Okay, great. You've completed a task. That's fantastic. Okay. We're just going to recall the Smeargle now. And we're going to go ahead and save. Nice. Nice. Another female. Oh. I'm going to go ahead and spore you. Nice. All right, and then I'm going to terrestrialize for funsies. Just so I can make sure I'm actually knocking it down to 0. It's very sparkly now. You're a wizard, Snubbull. Oh, you fucker. Ow. Spore. Nice. All right, luxury ball. Yeet. One more for the arc. All right, so that is at least, that will be a Granbull, I think, eventually. Let's go ahead and stuff these two into the boxes. Maybe this will be the Granbull. Oh, this one's marked. I didn't really get a chance to look at this one, see if it was marked or not. Doesn't have any marks. It's not bad. It's not bad. And a picnic. All right, so after this one, we'll head back to the Chikorita. Since we can. We'll head back to the Chikorita, and then if we still want to do more, we'll come back here and do more Torchic. But I'm hoping we can get another one. At the very least, I'd like a male Granbull and a male Snubbull. Or just 2 male Snubballs. Either works. I'm not picky. Not much room, okay. I only just barely managed to catch that Snubbull. I think I saw it walk behind something. That's kind of how I managed to catch it. That's a tiny Granbull over there. Itty bitty. Oh, you know what? That's part of the problem. There we go. That'll help keep my back straight. I need to fold the other pillow I've got back here. Basically folding the pillow back into my back, creating some extra lumbar support. Rude. Alrighty. Come on, Snubbull. One last one. Then I'll have to come and hunt the other one, or hunt the rest of you down later. There we go. I'm in the spot. Now begin appearing. Hey, done. There you go. All right, 2.5 minutes remain, roughly. Yes. Alrighty, I think this is going to be our last, if not close. Like, might be able to sneak another one in here if we're quick. Another reset. In fact, let's do it now. Only a few more seconds. And there it is. No dice. All right. Well, we got one. I'm satisfied with, well, we got two really. But one per sandwich is not ideal, but it's not bad because it's still one. All right. Let's head over here. Or I guess maybe, well, no, let's head over here. I think the coastal rest area will be fine. Head over here, heal up our mons. And then we'll go and do another, like, damage for, Chikorita. All right. Ow. While I'm at it, I would like to make a purchase, yes. Luxury balls. There you are. Another 100 of them. I'll pay with LP, please. Because that's basically free money. Right about here. All right, so should be right about there. Should be getting Chikoritas all over the place. No need for encounter power. No, I don't think we need to deal with that. So let's just go ahead and spawn the save first, as per usual. And then picnic. While I pull up the document. Grass. All right. Humongo power. In this case will be... Okay, so first off, it's chili sauce. And olive oil. And then it was... Humongo power will be... Do I have any other odd number? Lame. Okay. And we'll do this one. Flop. 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 Easy. GG easy. All right. Bring on the attributes. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're all over the place over there. Perhaps we even go over here? Nope, that spawns as Angus. Mayhaps not ideal. Oh, but now someone will spawn up there. Okay, okay, maybe this works. I kind of wish that they used to have these, they used to have abilities in the game that, like Cute Charm, for example. If you had a Pokemon with Cute Charm in your party, it would actually increase the likelihood that the Pokemon you would encounter would be the opposite gender. I think in Scarlet and Violet, they actually removed that functionality altogether for a lot of field moves and field abilities like that. And I kind of wish they didn't. It's a little frustrating. Because Cute Charm would make things very, very nice right now. But, just to be on the safe side, I am going to double check in just a second. Hello, Execute. Hi. You guys are back. That's great. All right. All right, I'm gonna do that for a second, and I need to look this up. Cute Charm SV. See if that actually affects anything. Terraby.net ability dex. If the Pokemon is in a lead spot, chance of encountering a wild Pokemon of the opposite gender will be 66.6%. Does not affect swarming Pokemon. This does not work in Scarlet and Violet. Okay. In Scarlet and Violet onwards. Okay. Which is really weird. Why would they just remove that? Whatever. It would have made this task a lot easier. But this does mean that it makes some hunts a little bit easier later on. If I do it in other games, some hunts are going to be a lot easier for the specific things I'm missing. I need to start getting some cute charm Pokemon. Things like Clefairy, I think, has cute charm. Lopunny as well. Yeah. Yeah. Might be the way to go. Something different about those Executor. I can't tell. I don't think they are. No. Looking at the trunk, it doesn't... Yeah, no. No shiny. Okay, that's fine. Just need to be right about there, actually. Hell are you? Oh, it's a Zangoose. Need to make sure something, actually. Need to double check something. I need to... I'm betting. Need to make sure that this stream actually keeps the chat log afterward. I remember that being an issue with some of these other ones. Live chat replay. Okay, we're good. Hi there, Executor. What the fuck are you doing here? You were not supposed to spawn that close to me, bud. All right. That's not what I wanted. Stop it. I wanted to check you. Green. Okay. Come on, you little goblin. Where you at? Dear Lord. So we need a total of 8 Chikorita, don't we? No. 6. There's only 6. Only 6 we need because there's already a gender difference for the final stage of Meganium. That's fine. So we only need 4 more. It's already been over 10 minutes. Just standing here menacingly. All right. You know, actually, speaking of, you know, Undertale, because the track is from Undertale. It's a remix from Undertale. I actually found an Undertale album by Game Chops. They have a couple of them. I think a Deltarune one or two as well, but didn't really, because I never really played Undertale, didn't really care about it, especially at the time when it was like big and huge and everybody was going crazy for it, and I'm just like, okay, anyways. You know, I didn't really like, I'm not going out of my way to seek it out, especially in this playlist, because it's usually mostly the stuff I'm adding to it is stuff I like or I know about. But one of the tracks came on just kind of by chance. I think Spotify threw on Smart Shuffle again because for whatever reason they love this Smart Shuffle thing, and I despise it. I have a playlist for a reason, but they threw it on, and it wasn't bad. So I added the whole album in here, and I'm surprised I haven't seen it yet. You know, like this one's been here for a good while, this track, you know, because it's part of the Smooth the Groove stuff, but... Is that? No, it's green. Okay. Which is kind of weird. Haven't seen it yet. I mean, it is only like 10 tracks at most. So it's not surprising, given how many I have in this playlist, that I haven't seen it yet. And if you want to know about Game Chops and you know, you want to check out their discography and everything, link in the description of their website. You can pretty much find like all the stuff that they've got there on there. You can find it on their Bandcamp, as well as they actually have a few archived albums that I want to snag and add in here, because I think I might have a couple of them, but I don't have them plugged into Spotify. So I think Spotify can actually read them from disc and everything too. So might try that. Might see if I can throw some in there, because there's some that aren't on Spotify but are pretty good. Might even have a couple of them already downloaded from when I was using a different method to play music and everything, like a few years ago. But yeah, they've got all kinds of stuff on there. Lots of lo-fi, lots of piano, lots of, you can add from disc. Yeah. I just don't know how. In the app anyway. Yeah, that's how I run this from. They've got all kinds of stuff. It's all very chill. It's all video game remixes and all that good stuff. You know, lots of different artists. And they're great. I have something like 46 hours worth of music in this playlist alone, and that's not even their entire discography on Spotify. They have like 90 something albums on there, I think, on Spotify. And it's pretty good. In fact, this track right now, they actually just released an album not too long ago with I think it was by Tune In with Chewy. It's a Destiny album. Lo-fi. It's pretty good. Considering I've never really listened to the Destiny soundtrack before, it's pretty good. Yeah, they just released that like a week ago, maybe. These fucking Chikorita. Playing games with me. Playing games with me, Sam. I don't much like it. Jesus, Chikorita. Come on. You're spawning more consistently and you're... She's just being rude. It's just being rude. That's all it is at this point. Just being rude. And that's a picky peck over there. This is some wub shit. Holy hell. Oh my god, it's so wub. Oh god, there's probably been some spawning over on the ledge over there. Oh well. Well, maybe not. It's pretty much the boundary. Can't really see anything past that. Alrighty. This Chikorita's being a pain. I know that one's gonna spawn. I know it. It's just taking its sweet, sweet time. Where are you, little goober? What is Chikorita based on? Like, obviously, it's like a little, like, sauropod dinosaur thing. You know, just like... You know, it's just like, but what is it? What's it based on? What kind of plant? Like, I don't know. Is that green or is that purple? I can't tell. Can I do that? Can't use Synchro Machine. The hell are you going, dude? All right. I was trying to see, but no. I guess not. Smeargle was on a mission. What was the mission? I don't know. All right, where were those deerling again? I want to look at those deerling. I want to see which ones I need to take a gander at. So that's 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I need to find more. Okay, so I'm just taking a look at the deerling that I've got. And, so I need to find what? No, hold on, what? Confusion. So I have 3 females, so I need to find another 5 female and another 3 male. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of massive like Excel spreadsheet. Or better yet, something physical. That'd be way more interesting. Like a nice notebook. That I could then convert in the future, but you know, a really nice notebook convert. Yeah. Yeah. I could and should do that, in fact. Hello, Cham. Good evening / morning. I don't know what time zone you're in. How you doing? Minute 10. Okay. Oh, shit. Hey, got him. In the final minute. There we go. Look at that. All right. I'm doing good myself. Doing a lot better now. With a big old Chikorita. Big old Chikorita butt. There you go. Got him. All right, let's soak it. All right, that is 3 male Chikorita. So we still need quite a few more, but I at least feel halfway decent now that I've actually got one dirt with this sandwich. Bonk. Yes. Crit. Excellent. I really should put a scope lens or something on Smeargle here. Really should. Or some sort of like maybe like muscle band or something. Really should throw something on Smeargle. I don't know if I don't think he has an item. I don't think it. Huh. All right. How baller is that? All right. Let's go ahead and save then. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. $58. So they're actually in backwards order. There we go. That's actually a solid nature. That's not horrible. What shinies have I gotten now? Well, today, this is our haul. We've gotten some Torchics, got some Chikoritas, and a couple Snubbull. This is our haul for the day. This was last time. We did the Littens last time. But yeah, that's our haul for the day. I think I want to try. Obviously, I want to do a couple more picnic resets and all that, but I think I want to try getting just, you know, without a sandwich. But I want to try, I think, one more sandwich and see if I can get another Chikorita. Because it's not often you get a Chikorita outbreak. It's really not often. So that would be really good to have. Oh, I'm actually in the wrong spot here. Here we are. Go, this one spawned into the right place there. Couple of them there. This is good. This is good. Yeah, we've gotten quite a few today. No, we've been doing pretty good. I don't have a sandwich up right now, but I'm just doing a couple like quick resets while I can. You know, just for funsies. See if we can get one. You gonna get another Pokemon after Chikorita? Probably not. We are approaching the 5-hour mark here. So we're about 6 minutes off from the 5-hour mark. And so I feel like I probably shouldn't go anywhere past 6 hours. And I think we just found one. Huh. Let's fucking go, dude. I just found another one. Nice. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. You don't see me. Yes. Female. Oh, let's go. Let's go, dude. There it is. I don't want to go past too much past the 6-hour mark if I can avoid it. But you know, I probably shouldn't go too much past. I shouldn't go. Came so late. Yeah, just a little. It's okay. I started late too. No, like, see, like, I slept. I took a nap because I didn't sleep very well last night. So I took a nap and then I slept in way too late, all through all the alarms. And so instead of 7 o'clock, I started at 8:30, which, you know, not great. So we're a little late. Okay, let's go ahead and fall swipe again. Giga Drain. Okay, rude. We're doing this now. We're doing this, huh? Okay. But yeah, no worries about coming late or anything. They will, of course, the stream will, of course, always be time-stamped, you know, as per usual. So if you came in and, you know, you came in late and you want to check out everything you missed, or, you know, you want to check out anything in another stream or whatever, there's always going to be timestamps if we actually did catch something. in the description, or which will then convert into chapters. So you'll be probably about 20 minutes or so at the very most, 20 minutes, half hour or so after the stream. You'll be able to take a look. Yeah, get in the ball. You'll be able to take a look at the rude. Whoa. Okay, I hadn't seen that animation before. It was awesome. You'll be able to take a look and check out all those timestamps. Let's go. Did I actually timestamp that one? I did. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. All right. Awesome. Let's do another reset or two. No sandwich or anything. And then we will we'll start another sandwich and probably wrap it up after that. That's so hype. Can't believe we got one just like that. It's funny that after, like, we use a sandwich a couple times and it takes forever, even with the sparkling power. And then we just do a couple resets like this, and then it's like, oh, there he is. All right. Like, all right, game. Thank you. Oh, RNG. Let's do, I'm gonna do the last reset here, and then we'll save and set up another sandwich, and then we'll spend another half hour doing that, and we'll probably wrap it up and pick it up next time. It would be, let's see, so today's Saturday. No. Today's Thursday. So Saturday we'll do a Registeel hunt. And then next Tuesday and Saturday next week will be more Scarlet and Violet, you know, picnic, sandwich hunting, whatever you call it. Yep. We're gonna alternate for a little while. So it's gonna be Registeel until we get it, and then, you know, whatever else after that, and then we're gonna do like Scarlet and Violet hunts. Sandwich. You can check down in the description, you know, always, you know, there's lots of stuff in the description that's very, you know, that might be interesting to you, as well as links to my friends' channels and all that. They're good people, do different stuff from me. They're not Pokemon men's, but they do good stuff, like Sam, my friend, the Freedom Frog. If you look up and chat a little bit, you'll see him there. It's Friday for you right now. Well, it's not for me. Check me. Well, actually, no, it is Friday now. Never mind. It's like 1:30 a.m. What's good, bro? Hey, Pixel. How's it going, man? I think that's the sandwich we need. Yes, Humungo. Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, down in the description, you can get a general idea of like what the schedule is. Like, so it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my main series, and that's not always Pokemon. Like right now, we're playing Psychonauts, and that game is, it's a platformer. It's a puzzle-solving platformer kind of thing. It's from like 2005. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. And you're basically delving into people's psyches and going through the whole, like, navigating that whole thing, and it's so cool. So cool. Really creative. The sequel is apparently just as good, and I can't wait to play that one day as well. But yeah, so the other days, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday are my shiny hunting streams, regardless of what we're playing. So we usually do, like for our main series, I like to do a Pokemon, not Pokemon, then not Pokemon, that sort of thing. So, but at least we have some Pokemon throughout the week, so just to keep everyone satisfied. Thought I'd watch some shiny hunting while I'm also hunting. Nice. What are you hunting? Tell me. Go on. Tell me more. Yeah, so you can check down below. That's in the description. So that's the general schedule, as well as there's some links to some important stuff like my Streamlabs, tip link, and all that. Not obligatory. You don't have to contribute to that, but it is there, you know, if you choose to do so, and all of that. Yeah, also, my two friends are down there, like I said before. They don't do Pokemon stuff, but they're good people, and they do kind of interesting, they do a variety of things that you might find interesting too. Like my friend Sam, or the Freedom Frog, does RuneScape and sci-fi. That's kind of his deal. And Eve does a variety of things. Spooky games, puzzle games, whatever Eve likes. Whatever her ADHD decides, as she put it. Yeah. Hunting Firo and Let's Go Eevee in a starter and Heart Gold at the same time. Nice. Nice. If I still had a physical copy of Soul Silver, I'd probably be doing that hunt too. It's a great hunt. Yeah, when I was like I don't know, I was like 12, 13 maybe. I sold off my copy of Soul Silver for, I don't know what I even got it for. It might have been Smash 3DS, something like that. Was not a wise decision. It was not a smart one, and I regretted it nearly instantly. But you know, I have to get a new copy of that. I tried to on eBay once, but instead I actually got a copy of Pearl on eBay, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll have that then. Fuck. But so I wasn't mad necessarily, but it's still, I need to get another copy of that one day. One day we'll actually get some physical copies again. 160. Oh, that hurts my inside soul. Whew. Whatever you sold it for was not enough. No, I mean, well, this was like 2012, so it had only been out for maybe 2 or 3 years. Maybe it was 2012. I don't know, but it wasn't that old, so the value of it was not that high. Unfortunately. Yep. Yeah. One day I'll get another copy of it. One day. Until then, you know, I will make do with perfectly legitimate copies on my computer that were dumped. So there's that. So I do have, you know, I do have that option still. I've played Soul Silver a lot, actually. It's kind of funny. It has become one of my, you know, Gen 4, I think really has become, you know, my favorite generation. I think it always has been, you know, ever since I grew up with Diamond and Pearl. So, I mean, Gen 4, I think always has been my favorite gen, but but Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it really, they really are like some of the most perfect remakes. Obviously they have their flaws. In fact, one of the rare L's that game has ever taken, or is the shiny Gengar thing, or the changes to Gengar's sprite. That was because of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. Well, I never said it was even done illegally, but exactly. All I said was perfectly legitimate. Pokemon Violet is a good shiny hunting game, and I have more than 300,000 coins in Pokemon Violet. 300,000 coins. What do you mean coins? Like money? Yeah. It's illegal if you don't get caught. Exactly. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. Exactly. Gimme Ghoul coins? Well, I don't think you can even hold that many of them. I think you're stuck at 999. And then you level up your Gimme Ghoul or whatever, and then bam, you run out. The hell is that? What was that? Oh, it was a toucan. Oh, okay. Anyway. I saw this like weird flash of like red and yellow, and I'm like, what is on fire? Think there's fire? No, it's just toucan in his beak. I'm an idiot. Yeah, today we've been hunting like what you see on the screen here. Is it coins or another thing? Because I don't know what it's called. Do you mean the, like if you look in the bag, like you mean the Fred Gaming? Hello, hi. Do you mean the like what I have here, like the 1,000,000? Because no, I don't think anybody really knows what that's called. Like there's Poke Dollars or Poke Yen. I don't. Nobody know. Monies. I kind of default to money. Like what is it? Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy? No, Final Fantasy does gil. Like I think Kingdom Hearts did monies. With a U. Yeah, the point. Okay. Oh, that you get from challenges. Okay. It's not hard to rack those up if you're just sitting here doing outbreaks. It's really not. What's that? Oh, it's gas. Okay. Do 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 do. Zelda music. Yes, indeed. Alrighty. Come on, Chikorita. Where's that luck we had a minute ago? 154. When did you start? Do you mean like when I started the YouTube channel? Or what we were at today before I started streaming? Because if it's when we started the YouTube channel, well, technically speaking, the channel did start in August, something like the 8th of August, something like that last year. And didn't really do much with the channel, kind of putzed around with it, did some Warframe stuff here and there. I think it was I did, like my first stream on this channel was the, oh, what was the event? Plague Star event, like in the Plains of Adelon? YouTube. And then I kind of like let it sit for a while, and then I started streaming Pokemon. A pretty professional setup for being such a small account. It looks pretty good. I think it looks good. You know, I've been I've been inundated with the Pokemon layouts since I was like, you know, 12 years old, on, you know, looking at YouTube and Pokemon and all that. So I've always had an eye at them, a high eye for them now. And so I mean, they're not super hard to make. They're pretty. They look more impressive than they actually are. It's basically like a really high quality texture image, just like overlaid on top of a gradient, and then like lower the opacity, and boom, you know. Now you have a nice little texture in the background, kind of going on there. It's way more jank than someone who's actually commissioned an artist to make their layouts and everything. But it's basically just me screwing around in Photoshop. But yeah, it's but yeah, so I was messing around with just, you know, doing some Warframe stuff, and then I think I started playing Pokemon again. I took a long, like 5-year hiatus, like from seriously playing Pokemon, when Sword and Shield was almost coming out. So I got back into the game this last December. I got myself a copy of Violet for my birthday. And then it just kept playing and got really into it. And then I decided to start shiny hunting a little bit, and then took another 6-month hiatus, and then came back in full force not too long ago, like less than 6 months ago. I think it was June, May or June. But yeah, so I've only really been streaming like going hard on it for it was probably January when I was doing my friends Sam and Eve and I, both of them linked in the description, by the way. We were doing RuneScape 3. We were just doing RuneScape 3, no challenge or anything. We were just fucking around every Tuesday and Thursday, just streaming together. Have you not played Legends? I have. I did. That was like the one Pokemon game I came back for. It was really, really good. Actually, funny story about that. I actually pulled a bit of a Soul Silver there and sold it off so I could get Tears of the Kingdom. I don't regret getting Tears of the Kingdom, but I regret selling that copy off, if that makes sense. I'm gonna have to get. I'm working on getting another copy soon, but at least I still have the save data on the Switch. It's not a problem. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so we were doing RuneScape for a little while, and that was fun. And then, because they convinced me to play RuneScape because you can basically hunt shiny animals, sorta, kinda. It's not quite the same. And I'm like, all right, fine, I'm in. And ironically, I hardly ever touched that portion of the game. I was into other aspects of it, mining, weirdly enough. Then I went and played some Mass Effect and did that pretty regularly. Went through the entire trilogy, and it was kind of jank. It was really jank because I wasn't playing the like the new release, so like the remaster of it. So I was kind of playing some modded, you know, the old version of it. It's kind of modded, yeah. But then I started doing a lot of Pokemon and whatnot, and then the channel just kind of popped off. And by popped off, I mean, you know, started regularly gaining a couple people, you know, every once in a while. The goal ideally would be, you know, 500 subs by December, but I'm not married to that goal. You know, it's fine. Yeah, but that's my history on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Shouldn't have let me do that tangent. Shouldn't have let me. So, yeah. Like and subscribe, question mark. But yeah, like I said, so at the very least, if I'm not doing Pokemon, because I know this is a big thing for a lot of people. Like, you don't want to get. I'm very worried about actually being trapped, basically content trapped into one specific thing, and specifically only Pokemon. It's like, eventually I will get bored. You know, I will get burnt out and that sort of thing. So I like to do a little bit of variety. So I like to try and open it up and do more things than just Pokemon. But at the very least, I'll try and keep some. I'll try and keep at least some Pokemon, like throughout the week, like with the shiny hunting. So if Pokemon is the only thing you're here for, then that's okay. You know, I'll still be here most, you know, half the week with that. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do next though. I'm doing Psychonauts right now, and I don't really know what I'm gonna do next. I haven't played Platinum in a hot minute, so I could do that. A Platinum randomizer might be fun. I haven't played Platinum in a hot minute. So, I don't know. I'll think about it. Psychonauts might still have another week left in it. And if it wraps up, if I somehow wrap it up in the middle of the week or something, I'll just do some more shiny hunting. Is that? No, no, it's not. Okay. I was looking off in the corner, that one in that bush in the corner, right? Nope. Okay. That one right there in the middle there. But not a shiny. Crashman's cantankerous space elevator. That is a title and a half. Oh my gosh. Also, if you're wondering what the music is, link down below is as well. Game Chops. You can find all the stuff on their website, like you can check them out on Spotify. That's most of their discography, but they do have some archive stuff on the Internet Archive. So, you know, there's lots more to check out over there as well. They do lots of stuff, like they do some electronic stuff and some lo-fi and some piano and all that nonsense. It's all good. This seems very wub-steppy. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, but it's all centered around video game remixes. Did making that sandwich heal up all my mons? That's kind of wild, actually. I didn't expect that. I didn't know that was a thing. Actually, I want to check the requests here. Okay. Not what I wanted. There we go. Maybe Mario Odyssey would be pretty good to play too. That might be pretty fun. I haven't played Mario Odyssey in a long time. That was such a good game. I remember at a certain point, like once I finished the game, I would always go back to some of these like areas, not even just to kind of explore, obviously, but also just to like in I can't remember what area of the game it was, but it was the beach area with the giant like seltzer geyser thing in the middle of the ocean. That area was so pretty, the music was fantastic, and it was just such a relaxing place to be. So I would often just kind of like leave it on. Hello, Executor. I would just leave the game on and just kind of chill there for a little while. I might play Mario Odyssey at some point too in the future. Definitely want to finish Tears of the Kingdom at some point too, because I somehow still haven't finished it. After I put it down a year ago. I don't know, I got a backlog. I got a really big backlog of things to do. This is a really aggressive track. It's not bad though. I know I saved before I started the sandwich, but I don't remember if... I don't think I caught the Chikorita Yes, it was after the sandwich. Okay. Which, by the way, in a normal living deck situation, that would be done. When it comes to gender differences as well. But we're insane over here, and we're not doing just that. We're doing something a little more. We're doing more. 2 of each, 1 for each gender. Doesn't matter if there's differences or not at this point. Originally, it was just going to be gender difference because it counted as a different form. But nope. We're going for it. We're going full Noah's Ark. There's a sneeze coming. Unless it wants to... Okay, it's gone. Ow. Come on, Chikorita. Come on. So yeah, basically what I need now are 2 females, and that's going to be an interesting proposition given that there's an 88% chance it's going to be male. That's just the gender ratio for the starters most of the time, so that's going to be fun. All right, just casual little group of Chikorita over there, no problem. No big deal. Looking for the little brown leaf. Definitely not gonna find it there. Not in this reset. Definitely not. Come on, Chikorita, don't do this to me. Rude. Okay. Back and give you a sub and a like. Oh, hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I really do. Thank you so much. So next time with the next time we're shiny hunting will be on Saturday. Well, Saturday my time, 7 p.m. Pacific. So you know, West Coast, United States. We'll be doing. So I've been doing a soft reset hunt, or I guess it's more of a runaway hunt for Registeel in Pokemon Shield. So basically I've been alternating between that and then Scarlet and Violet hunts and, you know, so on and so forth. And we're just going to alternate, you know, for a little while until we get that Registeel. I don't know how many encounters we have, I think. Hold on, if I actually pull up my, my counter software here. We're at 1,705. So 1,705 encounters on that Registeel because it's not affected by Shiny Charm. So that's fun. That one's going to be probably way more boring, but it's still a good time, you know, so I hope y'all swing by. Yep. There's, I think Game Shops has two Avatar albums. Lo-fi. Or some variation of lo-fi and remixing and all that nonsense. There's two. I think it's Chill Bending, and then this is Avatar and Chill. They're both very, very good. It's really gonna leave me high and dry here, isn't it? Alright. We get one more reset out of this sandwich, I think. And then no dice. I don't want to wrap it up at like on that kind of lame note. Maybe I can sneak another one in. Yeah, I snuck another one in. Let's go, come on. Come on. Ah, okay. Alrighty. So that means we get to reset. I think this is the first time I've actually had to do this tonight. I think. Let me double check that one isn't. Okay. I probably should wrap it up here. About 5.5 hours over. It probably shouldn't go past 6 hours, but fuck it. Who cares? Hit it with the old fuck it adjustment. We go, fuck it. We at least got to end on getting one more. That's the thing. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I have the Chikorita in the box still. Well, not in the box yet. We have to go and fix that. So we've gotten Was that 9 of them today? Let's go for 10. All right, let's do a couple resets just for shits and giggles, and then we'll do one last sandwich, and then we'll wrap it up. Is this a playlist you made? Yes. Yes, it is. It's just a playlist on Spotify where I basically just went, oh, this album's good. I like this one, and just kind of slapped it into a playlist. The whole point of this is so that it's, you know, copyright safe or copyright free. That's kind of the whole idea. And so it's a bunch of video game music, lots of Zelda, some Metroid. There used to be a lot of Metroid in there, but there was some Metroid piano tracks that were okay. They were just kind of, they were not upbeat. They were not happy. They were tracks that simultaneously put me to sleep and also kind of creep me out. So that's not a good combination. So I got rid of them. But yeah, there's a lot of video game music, including I think 3 different Smooth McGroove albums that are like the 3 different Smooth McGroove remixed albums that are in here. That one. That's another one. No sandwich. Another female. You're kidding me. Punk. Let's go. Let's go. Now, the very nature of this is that I'm going to get one more Chikorita, and it's going to be male, and we're going to have to keep doing this song and dance until I finally get another female one. All right, spore it. Yeah, if you want the playlist, I mean, I can actually link it in the. I can either link it in the description. I think you can. I think it is a public playlist on Spotify. I think it's just called Game Shop's Stream Playlist. I think that's what it's called, but it's what it's called. But I can probably copy. Yeah, I can copy the link to the playlist. It does change. I will add and remove things, but there you go. There's a link to it right there. Chikorita woke up. Of course it did. Giga Drain. Lovely. Thank you. We'll spore it again. And then Luxury Ball. There we go, critical capture. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. If we can actually complete the Chikorita line like tonight entirely for like what my goal is, I'm gonna be a very happy camper. Very, very happy. Still going? Yes, I am. Somehow. I don't know how. 58, 60, 61, 68. So then we're going to go 58 here. 68. There we go. And hello, Jordan. Yeah, we're still going. I'm probably going to do one more sandwich and then we're probably going to wrap it up. It is getting late and I probably should not delay my... Probably shouldn't stay up too much later than I already have. So yeah, but we are still going. All right, let's go ahead and make our sandwich here. It's kind of funny that I keep resetting like with the sandwich and not getting a shiny or getting one shiny at the very end, and then I just reset without a sandwich and instantly. God damn it. It was chili sauce and then... Was it olive oil or vinegar? Olive oil. For those unaware, what I'm utilizing is something known as the rice drop method. And you can find that on YouTube, and you can, there's a whole PDF for it out there probably that you can snag. I have the PDF for it, but I don't really have a way to easily distribute that, so whatever. But it's basically, the idea is skip the mini game and use as little ingredients as possible. Sure, it's way more expensive on the herba front, but if you have ways around that, that makes it another story. But it's basically, you take the rice, and you only use rice. Mostly, there are some exceptions. Oh, and thank you for the subscription. But you take the rice and you literally just drop it and let the condiments do the work. And it still enables you to get all of your sparkling power, tidal power, and then whatever other variation you want. For the most part, some recipes don't allow you to get certain things like Humongo power. Sometimes isn't available for some of them, but then there's always ways around that by using a different recipe that isn't the rice drop. But for someone who hates the mini games, the mini game, like the sandwich making mini game, like I do, this is a godsend. Yeah, again, and I know it's been a minute or so, but again, thank you for this subscription, Jordan. Much appreciated, yeah. The road to 500 continues. Frankly, I'm flabbergasted that we've even gotten past 100. And let alone 150. This is amazing. And I really appreciate it. For someone that doesn't actually make videos and just streams, it's pretty awesome. Need to get on that though. Need to get on the ball with that one. I keep checking it when I really shouldn't be. I'm just overly conscious about that. I need to stop pressing that button. Andrew, hey, how's it going? Just got my first shiny out of nowhere the other day. Shiny Magnemite and Ultra Moon. Fuck yeah, dude. So hype. I want to use it in the playthrough, but everyone says shiny Magnezone sucks. You know what, man? It's a shiny. Who cares if it sucks? It's still a fucking shiny. It's awesome, actually. I think Magnezone actually looks pretty great. We can actually pull it up on what it looks like in Sword and Shield, which is pretty close to how it looks normally. I think Magnezone is, I think it's at least Sword and Shield. I don't think it has the, Scarlet and Violet texturing. Where is Magnezone? Where you at? There it is. Like, it's not really, like, gold, like, as it was, but it still looks pretty damn good. You know? Sorry, it's in the middle of the screen here. So, hell yeah, dude, use it. Especially in Ultra I think in Ultra Moon, I don't know how you evolve it because I don't think they change its evolution method until at least either Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, where it's just a Thunderstone. I think you still have to take it to the observatory. But honestly, at that point, it's either the observatory or the power plant. I can't remember. It's on the third island, I think. But honestly, at that point, it's still, you know, it's a Magnezone. A Magneton is going to get you through a lot of that game. But again, congratulations on that. I actually in Ultra Sun, in my most recent playthrough that I'm doing, just so I can actually shiny hunt some of the harder to get Pokemon right now, like Poipole and Type Null. I got I went on an actual hunt for Blacephalon. That I got it. Took a while, but I got it, and it was pretty good, pretty fun. But I found a random, like, by chance, in the wild, not hunting for it, no shiny charm, nothing, just random Alolan Executor, just out of nowhere. And then, not too long, like right after the playthrough, I was hunting for some stuff to fill in my boxes so I could actually do the Type Null hunt properly, so I could skip most of the dialogue from the initial, like, encounter, and then so I can go pick it up later. Shiny Quagsire in Ultra Wormhole, just randomly. Like, okay, it's technically a dupe, but because it was the same gender as the one I already had, but still baller. If you get a shiny, take your shiny, use it in your playthrough, especially if you got it mid playthrough. 100%. It's not like shinies, you know, grow on trees. Except in this game, because they kind of do. But I think, now that I think about it, I think that was probably my first, like, full odds, like, during playthrough shiny encounter. In Ultra Sun for that Alolan Executor. That's probably my first ever, like, full odds mid playthrough one ever. And that's kind of awesome, actually. Didn't really think about that until just now. I need to keep my hands off the D-pad. That's really what I need to do. Come on, Chikorita. Come on. You know you want to be here. You know you want to be shiny. Also, it's worth, I should also, like, definitely say, if you're new here and you want to check out everything that you missed from earlier on in the stream, if you give it like 20 minutes or so after the stream ends, there should be some timestamps added into the description, which will then turn into chapters, so you can just flick through and find every shiny encounter, or at least, you know, pretty close to the shiny encounter. I usually like to keep it a few seconds before the thing actually pops up, just so you kind of have a little bit more context, and it just doesn't be, and so it's not really abrupt. But yeah, if you give it like 20 minutes, at most an hour after the stream is over, there should be some stuff there to check out. And it's like that with all of my shiny hunting streams, if we found a shiny. A lot of the earlier ones, I didn't have like a real good method to timestamp. I had to physically sit there and write things down. So that's kind of annoying in retrospect, you know, to look at in retrospect, but they're still there. They're still shinies. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So like the Registeel hunts that I've got in the playlist, which is linked down below, the Registeel hunts, that the 4 of them that I've done, soon to be 5, they don't have any other timestamps other than the start, I believe, because there's no shiny. So we'll be starting that one up to on Saturday again. And I'm going to make the thumbnail. I don't know what I'm going to do with the thumbnail for that one, but I've been making it more aggressive as time goes on. Like the first thumbnail was, you know, just Registeel just kind of being big, large, and in charge, and just kind of there. And then the next thumbnail, after I started getting a little exasperated with it, the next thumbnail he kind of had like some glowy eyes, like the memes, right? I'm a big fan of those memes. They're funny to me. And then after that, it just suddenly lasers. I don't know. There's probably going to be a nuke in the background of the next one or something. Don't know yet. Or zoomed in really, really, really big. Or maybe really tiny. I don't know. Yeah, not a lot happens in those streams, but there's a lot of good conversation. So if you never need some background noise, that is there. Just to chill. Lots of music. Chill. It's good stuff. Come on, Chikorita. Alrighty. You know, the more I do that, the more I stretch, the more I realize I've definitely been sitting here for way too long. I think after stream, I'm definitely going to have to take a moment and like, like properly stretch out. That's my spot, Chikorita. You can't just stand there. It's rude. All right. Eventually it's gonna spawn. Eventually. Okay, there's not. I opened it up to check the time, didn't register what it was before I clicked it, like, to go away. That's great. Do you have a top 3 to 5 favorite shinies now that I got my first kind? I kind of want to get into it and try and find another. I wish I did just have a list that I could just rattle off. be like, these are my favorites. I don't. There's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. I like Turtwig. Shiny Turtwig is great. Torterra's you know, it's fine. But Turtwig in and of itself, I love Shiny Turtwig. Hunted that one before, fairly recently, on stream. Snubbull's pretty clean. Snubbull itself is pretty clean. I don't much care for Snubbull, but it, like, as you can see down there, it's pretty clean. Rayquaza's always good, but I mean, again, that's another, like, that's a legendary thing, so it's not really, like, super easy to hunt. It's possible. You can do it in Ultra Sun and Moon, I think. I would recommend getting the Shiny Charm for that, though. I would. You can't go wrong with any of the black shinies. You really can't. Let me pull up my 3D folder here. Oh, dude, Toxicroak. Yeah, that's always a good one. Muck and Grimer, Alolan or otherwise, are always a favorite of mine, regardless if it's shiny. The curly, the Ralts line is always clean too. It's always really, really good. I know I'm just kind of like throwing them out there, but... Ooh, Roggenrola. I don't know if that's even in Sun and Moon, or also Sun and Moon, but it's like Roggenrola's fine, but Boldore and Gigalith, like I don't know if you've seen Gigalith before. This is what Gigalith looks like when it's shiny. I mean, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Boldore is very similar as well, with the blue stones, or the blue gemstones. It's a fantastic shiny. Scolipede too. I like Scolipede. Gen 5 didn't miss a lot with a lot of their shinies. They really didn't. Greninja's always good, of course. Oh, Tyrant. Tyrant and Amara. Those are probably some of my favorites because there's already some of my favorite Pokemon. And a lot of those I don't think are in Sun and Moon. I don't know off the top of my head. Technically they are available, like they are in the game. They are coded. I just don't know if you can find them in and of it, like inside the game itself. Might just be a transfer only and then breed thing. I don't know. Well, I think Greninja you can find. I think you can find Froakie. Oh, maybe. You might have to do the island scan in order to do that, but I'm not sure. Rockruff is really good. All the Oricorio are great, and so is Rockruff. I know they're Gen 6, not Gen 5, I know. I wasn't specifically going through the list of Gen 5. I have a folder here of 3D Pokemon sprites, all shiny, right? So I was just going, we went from Gen 5 to Gen 6, and I just kept scrolling. Yeah, Gen 5 didn't miss. But Gen 6 was pretty good too. Like Oricorio and Rockruff in Gen 7 is fantastic. What's it called? I have one in my party right now, Vikavolt. Vikavolt is insane in this game. Like the shiny sprite in this game for Vikavolt is so good. It's because it looks just white, right? It just kind of looks white or kind of like that gray metallic kind of color. In the old sprites, like in Gen 7 and 8, right? Oh no, you're fine. But in this game, they basically meant they made Vikavolt like actually look metallic, like with its shiny sprite. It's so good. It's so good. I don't have an easy way to like show that off because I think. Oh, we got one. Please be female. Please be female. Shoot, 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 shoot. Don't look at me. Stop looking. It's male. Okay. Unfortunate. So inevitably we did wind up with one extra male, but no big deal. It's still a shiny. I think that's the 11th one of the night? Dear Lord. Alright, then we sport it. Gen 7 had some great shinies overall. It really did. Some of them were kind of meh, but some of them are really, really good. Oh god, yeah, Alolan Meowth. Alolan Meowth is so clean. It's so pretty. Eight had some okay ones. So like 8 was just kind of all over the place. It was a wild set of mons. Stop that. You floppy little dinosaur. I'm just gonna check a ball. Okay, we did get the critical. I couldn't quite see the curve. All right, cool. The hunt continues until the sandwich runs out. It is out of curiosity, and this is not like a thing to like to be, you know, I'm not being judgmental about this at all, but is this your first Pokemon game? Like, or have you I mean, maybe you just haven't seen shiny Rayquaza or something. I don't know. I'm just making assumptions. I'm curious. I want tell me more is basically what I'm getting at here. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get, but not really. Hold on. Let me see if I can find Rayquaza's entry in here. That's Torchic. Okay. R. Rayquaza. Show me your information in Gen 7. Rayquaza is like one of the greatest shinies like ever. Because green, cool looking Pokemon, great and all. But then it becomes this beautiful black dragon. Like, and in this game, it has this beautiful scale texture too. So they went so above and beyond for that thing. Unfortunately, it's locked in this game, shiny locked in this game, but it's not impossible to get your hands on, like, you know, in other games, shiny wise. Ultra Space Wilds. Tell me the details. So it is in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I see. Okay, so it does require Kyogre and Groudon, which I believe are both are each version exclusive. I'm assuming Groudon is Ultra Sun. Hold on, let me see here. It should be the one before that is Groudon, and is that Ultra Space Wilds and Ultra Sun. Okay. Played a ton as a kid. Gotcha. Just finished college and found out that what Nuzlocking was, and now I'm starting to completely be obsessed with the franchise more than I ever was. Ultra Moon is my first game since Platinum. Ooh, my man. Like, I guess welcome back to the fold. I don't know. I did a similar thing to you not too long ago myself. I didn't go to college, but I had a hiatus from the games myself. I was dissatisfied with Sword and Shield because they basically cut Pokemon. They basically only had like 400 Pokemon in total in the game in Sword and Shield. Then they added some back in DLC, but they just weren't coded into the game. There was a whole controversy. It was a huge thing. Not important really anymore at this point, because it was kind of like the transition from 3DS to the Switch, and it was a big deal at the time. But I had a falling out with the series myself, and I came back sort of with Legends Arceus, which is a fantastic game as well. And then I came back in full force when I got my copy of Violet this last December for my birthday. It's been I've probably gotten more into it than I have in a long time. Like I was into competitive battling in Gen 6 and a little bit into 7, but mostly in Gen 6 with X, Y, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And I was into competitive battling. I was like breeding mons, and I was going hard on that, and I was playing it a ton. It was like the only thing I had to play, really. The only thing that really interested me. And here I am now, shiny hunting after that little hiatus. Oh boy, hold on. Let me pull up OBS here so I can actually see the chat here. Yeah, Platinum is still top 10. Now hold on, top 5 favorite games for me. Definitely try Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Either through legitimate means or through perfectly legitimate sources, or you find a hard copy of it somewhere. Let's see. Been playing since about 2001. I remember Crystal being my first game. Grew up in Kansas. I don't really have access to the games until I got a decent career. Yeah. Despite nostalgia goggles, Gen 5 is my favorite. A lot of people are apparently weirded out by. It's kind of funny how it's only been in the last probably 5 or 6 years how people are going crazy over Gen 5. Like, it's not unpopular anymore to say Gen 5 is the best game. Their favorite games or whatever. This is peak Pokemon. It's really not that. It's really not that uncommon to hear now. I'm still in the camp of Gen 4 being pretty great, but I actually still really like Gen 6 as well, despite Gen 6's issues. Let's see, 27-time world champion is back. Yeah, welcome back, I guess. It's a grand title. And honestly, I love Scarlet and Violet's Sword and Shield. Without the DLC was really bad. Yeah, I actually just did a playthrough of Sword and Shield. Or Shield, excuse me. I just did a playthrough of Shield for the first time, sort of blinded, because I completely skipped it after like 5 years. And I really liked it. I really, really liked it. Do I think there's replay value? I don't know. The DLC, just having the free updates and having all the access to the Pokemon, even though it was a dragon only challenge, having the DLC still made a big difference there. It was even for the free updates, I guess, but having all the Pokemon I could access was really important. And apparently I missed a horrible remake of those games, which sucks. It's not that bad. It's really not. It's people trump it up because they were there when it released. It was on release. It was awful. It was buggy, glitchy, horrible. They had all the old bugs because so the thing is, it's a faithful remake where they literally handed off the games and they handed off the job to a third party that hadn't really developed a game before. And considering that, they did a pretty damn good job. And they made basically Diamond and Pearl exactly as they were without any of the Platinum content. And it's okay. They had some quality of life stuff and after oh, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Seriously, I really do. Appreciate it a lot. What's it saying? It's I haven't played it, I haven't played the base game myself yet. honestly. I'm intending to, at some point, do a shiny badge quest of Diamond, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Don't know which one yet. But one day, soon enough, in like the next month or so, question mark? TM. Soon. I will be doing that. And, you know, I've played the Luminescent Platinum ROM hack of it, and honestly, you get used to the art style pretty quick. The chibi is not great, but it's like they're not. I don't know. I didn't find it that hard. You know, I didn't find it that disagreeable. I actually quite liked at least the ROM hack. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I never understood that. Loved Gen 5 when it first came out, especially when Black White 2 came out. The storyline has absolutely blew my mind, and it's such a detraction from the games to that point. Yeah, it was definitely very good. We just played that fairly recently too. Randomizer. We lost that. I'll be going back to that one of these days. I tried replaying Sword and Shield, and honestly, it just drags so much. The DLC breaks it up so well. Having access to Isle of Armor is so helpful in breaking it up. Yeah, I imagine. And BDSP were mad, I just can't get along with them, and no worry. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And if you're wondering what the music is, you can check down in the description. There's a link to the website and you can basically, you can find it in, you can find Game Chops on Spotify. They have like nearly 100 albums or something like that just on there. Of all different kinds of stuff like piano, lo-fi, all that good shit. Mostly all video game remixes. It's fantastic. And they're always coming out with more because it's just a record label, like partnering with a bunch of people. Yeah, I don't know. Like BDSP, I just maybe it's a hindsight thing. Like maybe it's a thing of because I wasn't there when they were released. You know, maybe I wasn't like part of the whole thing when they were released. I don't see them as that bad. But I mean, obviously I would much prefer having the platinum content, but that's what Luminescent Platinum is for, the ROM hack. Wish I should totally play on stream someday. But I don't know. I guess part of it is just that I really, really like Diamond and Pearl already. And it's one of the things I said, like, or I would tell people, or just, you know, ask the universe, as it were, is I wanted a remake of Platinum, no change to the graphics. This is like 2015, 16, so I was like 16 years old right around this time, right? But I want a remake of Platinum, no change to the graphics. I want it exactly the same, just updated typings, and that's it. And add more Pokemon. That's it. Missed the member card event. Yeah, I've because I don't have the games yet. I've missed out on the Shaman and Darkrai events myself. Man, it's let's see, I wish I had some friends that still cared about this stuff like you guys do. Yeah. Only way to learn is to talk about it with people, and I feel like I don't know where to start. Well, you can start here. You know, as vain as that sounds, you know, for me to say it, but I at least I'm going to be shiny hunting and doing some Pokemon at least half of the week for the foreseeable future. So if you have questions, you know, feel free to ask me. It's, you know, or the chat, you know, when there's people in here. Absolutely. I am not a Wikipedia of knowledge, but I've got some. And if I'm wrong, I'm sure people will correct me. Because Bulbapedia is a great... By the way, Bulbapedia and Cerebi are fantastic resources if you have questions for like movesets, typings. Bulbapedia is more so like all the history and background of certain things. Cerebi is very good about their like your movesets, your typings, your weaknesses, all that sort of stuff. Both great. Love to find a trading card community or gaming community or something I could get back into the games with. I just got my first job on Saturday. I'll definitely be subscribing when I get that first paycheck. And yeah, that's true. You can sub for free. It's memberships that cost money. I'm assuming that's what you're meaning when it comes to subbing to my channel or whatever. Assuming, you know. But yeah, I don't actually have memberships yet. I don't have anything like that. And frankly, I don't know what I would do with a membership. I don't know what to do with that. But so part of why I'm kind of like going hard and trying to get 500 subscribers or whatever is by December. It's just because, you know, that would be, you know, that's a good deadline for it, nice goal. And if I don't reach it, oh well, we'll keep going. But the reason why I want 500 is because that opens up the first path of monetization on YouTube, specifically super chats and memberships. Now, do I have anything like, am I expecting to make the big monies? No. But it would, you know, it does help me, you know, it would help me, you know, procure more games and some equipment as well. But as, you know, when it comes to memberships, I genuinely don't know what I would do with those. Like, I don't much, like, whenever people throw out their memberships and you see all the perks, I'm not really a big fan of locking away content behind a membership paywall. I understand why you do it, and it makes sense to have some incentive like that, but having an entire playthrough, like, especially for, like, if I'm broke and I can't subscribe, but I still want to watch your Pokemon Snap playthrough, for example, or something, I don't know. I don't know. It just bugs me. It just bugs me when I do that. But things like, what would it be? Like a members only, like stream, like basically the only people that can chat would be members or subscribers or whatever. I don't know. That might be somewhat interesting. Emotes, definitely emotes would be good, but I don't really have any sort of idea for that sort of thing. I'm not prepared for that. I don't know anything about this stuff. I'm just here playing video games. Oh. Ow. That being said, though, I did say I wanted to wrap it up around the 6-hour mark, which was about 15 minutes ago. But since we finished off that sandwich and we've just kind of been doing this for a little bit, I think it is starting to be time to wrap it up. I think because it is like 2:46 in the morning, and I probably should not have been up this late, but I don't know. It's been a good stream. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. We've gotten quite a few. This is let's take a look at our haul today. We got some Torchics, we got some Chikoritas. Like this is pretty big. It's a pretty good haul. What is that? 11? 4, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, 11. Yeah, so my next shiny hunting stream, like of this variety, will probably be next Tuesday. But next this coming Saturday, I'll be doing a runaway / soft reset, you know, whichever's quicker, hunt of Registeel and Sword and Shield, because you know I love torturing myself. But so basically, like if you check down below in the description, there's, you know, again, all kinds of stuff there. You're East Coast? No, I'm Pacific. I'm West Coast. I'm West Coast. So yeah, like 7 o'clock Pacific Standard, 10 o'clock Eastern would be like when the stream starts normally. I don't usually go for 6 hours, but today I guess we just did. Yeah, but so down and below, there's a like a rough schedule sort of deal. For only 5 hours. Yep, West Coast. There's a rough schedule, kind of get going, like our main series for half the week, and then shiny hunting for the other half of the week, and so I try not to do only Pokemon because I don't want to be, at the risk, you know, of kind of like, you don't want to cultivate only one audience and then get burnt out and then try and pivot to something else and then have it implode and now you're stuck forever doing Pokemon. So I try to do a little bit of variety. So I like to do a lot of Pokemon, then not Pokemon, then Pokemon. And sometimes the order gets a little mixed up and I do some extra stuff and yada, yada, yada. But right now we're playing Psychonauts. And that's a game I hadn't played since I was like 6. And I've been enjoying it. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's a great platformer. I highly recommend it if you can pick it up on Steam or something, or on Xbox, whichever. It's fantastic. But yeah. Yeah, see? And I appreciate that. But yeah, so it's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday is our main series. Sometimes it's Pokemon, sometimes it's not. Don't know, you know. Psycho, yes. That's and then we do Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. No, Saturday, excuse me. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's our shiny hunting. It used to be Thursday. Tuesdays and Thursdays were both co-op streaming with some of my friends who are also linked down below. They're good people and they don't do Pokemon stuff, but they do, like Sam, the Freedom Frog, does RuneScape content and a little bit of sci-fi stuff as well. Oops, not boxes. And then my friend Eve, it does all the things, any variety, lots of spooky stuff, whatever else catches her ADHD. And they're great people. They're my good friends. I've known them for many, many years now. But yeah. What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, no, I completely lost that train of thought. It's gone. Oh yeah. It used to be that we were doing co-op streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We did some RuneScape for a little while, and then we did Elden Ring, and then we just wrapped up Elden Ring seamless co-op. And so now we're just I needed a break from co-oping, so I'm filling it in with more shiny hunting on Thursdays. So that could change in the future. So we might do less shiny hunting or more, you know, depending on which, you know, we'll have to modify the schedule a fair bit. But yeah, that's what I've got kind of going on at the moment. And I suppose before I just keep rambling, because I'm tired and hungry, so I'm going to go fix that. I'm going to start playing us out here. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it, especially all the new people. This was a really, really good stream. Like, you know, for me, just numbers wise, it was really, really good, and I'm really thankful for that. And I hope to see you all again. I really do. But I hope if not, I hope you have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Have a good night. Take care.